What's up, Alex? Exclamation mark lurk. Why not exclamation mark watch? What's up, man? How we doing tonight? Sapu Sapu. Alright, so let's farm some Valdos, boys. What is this? Forgotten with maximum ghosts, maximum endurance charges. Welcome back, everybody. Yo, Alex, did the Nasus bots already go live? I was thinking about doing some, like, it's, you know, bonking people left and right. A little bit of bonk in our lives. Power of bonk must prevail. I might consider giving a League of Legos a short try after they're gonna bring the buffs. I am considering it. What's up, Uwu? Welcome back. Sorry for the delay, by the way, guys. I needed to go to church. I didn't think I'm going to go. I decided to go. Oh crap! I didn't even see that poison killed me. Man, this Vol Caustic Arrow like does absolute absurd amount of poison damage, chaos damage, should I say? How are you doing? Very good. Very good, actually. Very nice. Okay, the Forgotten, or DEAD. Fight! Or be forgotten, as Aatrox would say, I guess. You have less delay, right? What? Less delay? No, I haven't changed anything. Unless there was like a update in OBS or something, and something has changed. But it kind of smells like the stream should be the same as before. I made no changes at the very least. I made no changes compared to before. Stream delay, I see, is less. But generally, what do you know what the delay is? How do you know that? If you think that it's because I'm answering you immediately, it's because sometimes I don't answer people immediately because I'm just, like, you know, watching. I'm just playing the game, right, and I'm not looking at the chat. Because I can see how fast messages pop up in the bottom left. I don't know, maybe. I will say though that I made no changes to the stream, so no changes to settings since yesterday. Or I haven't really made changes in a very, very long time, if I gotta be completely honest. Okay, we got some Brutal Solitudes. We are going to go ahead and take those and farm them. Brutal Solitude number 1, Brutal Solitude number 2. I have to say, I've been making freaking bank, but don't tell anyone. I've been making bank. Freaking doing this. Doing, Watcher's Eye, Valdos. I saw one guy with 2.2 billion DPS dual strike. Wanna see? Sure. Sure, I'll take a look. Gonna finish the map and I'll take a look. Okay, I think these dudes are dead. Oh, Sirius is still alive. Sirius is dead. For some reason I forget to use Despair, which is like more than double damage. I should really use Despair more often. I know that these guys die fast anyway, but that doesn't mean that I should not be using such a massive damage multiplier. Aren't they RNG dependent a lot? RNG dependent? I don't know, the more expensive they are, I guess, but nobody does Valdos if you like have no currency left, right? like basically. So if you're doing Valdos, there is a good chance that you have some currency saved up, and you can like do multiple ones, and eventually one of them is going to pay off big time. Number 2, the ones that I'm doing right now for Watcher's Eye are really cheap. So even if I'm going to have like a dead streak, like 10 Watcher's Eyes that are going to be worthless in a row, which is borderline, it doesn't happen, right? But even if I would have like a bad streak, then it doesn't really matter because, you know, like I'm gonna lose like what? If I'm going to get 10 shitty ones in a row, I lost like what? 6 divs? Not even, like 5 divs. Depending on how expensive, like, you know, how much you're paying for them, right? But I had multiples so far that I sold for about 30 divs. Multiple. One I sold for 70. And of course, there is a chance that you're gonna get a Giga Jackpot always, which is always fun, right? That's always a fun part. Like, be getting gigantic jackpots. Alright, show me the guy that had 2 billion. I'm actually kind of curious what he did. Okay, let's see. I wonder if he did the same thing that I was planning on doing in my next POB. Oh, no, he's just a slayer. Oh, he's a slayer. Huh? Oh, he has 2 point. He is that damage with tincture. Tinctures don't matter, dude. He never has that enabled, by the way, never. Unless he has 0 mana costs. Maybe he. I need to check. I need to check this in POV, but yeah, I see it. Using some weird tech like 40% quality boots and additional curse. Let's find out. Okay, so his problem, first of all, is that he has complete and utter glass cannon. He is made out of paper. That is horrible. Nah, he didn't design this well, I think, unironically. I don't think he designed that well. Super well. So he's got this. I don't know why he's using something like that. Sure, attack speed is crazy good, but why do you use critical extractions here? Why are you using critical extractions here? I am so confused. That doesn't make any sense, by the way. Sure, he's trying to hit with this weapon also pretty hard, but the critical extractions on this weapon doesn't do anything. Well, anything. Does a little bit, but I don't know, that doesn't make sense. Crown of Ice with +2 AoE. Rail Plate with critical extractions and +1 curse, sure. Okay, so this is just like a POB warrior. He first of all, this is only against pinnacles. Secondly, he just forgo the +2 on gloves, which is also he literally did everything to like just push this number as much as possible. Other than that, this build just doesn't function because you just get hit by anything and you're dead. So you literally get hit by anything, you're dead. Okay, he has Mage Blood. Without the tincture, he goes to 1.4, by the way. And I don't think he's gonna have this tincture for a very long time, by the way, also. What's his mana cost on... Bro, he's not gonna have this tincture up at all. He's gonna lose his mana immediately, and then the tincture is gonna go off. This is not even a good thing to enable that thing. Would be a minimum budget to comfortably start this build? We need a +2 gloves, even for Valdos. Even for Valdos? Especially for Valdos. What do you mean? For Valdos, you need clear. Especially the hardest ones, like Blasted Monolith and stuff like that. It's absolutely mandatory. You cannot do that. You cannot do them like at all without clear. Even if you're gonna have 5 billion damage, if you have 0 clear, you're not gonna do them. It's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't think that this POB is the best. I think there's a lot of things that don't make a lot of sense to me. And first of all, it's unplayable. You're not even going to do Valdos with this because you're just gonna die to anything. First hit, you're dead. I'm pretty sure he designed this POB just to get as much damage as humanly possible, and that's pretty much it. What's up, coach? I just woke up, Dino Dance. Thank you very much for 2 months, man. Really appreciate it. What's up, Afro Boots? I have insane gear, but I would like you to look what I can improve, please. But you're asking that every day, man. You know what? I didn't check your gear yesterday, so I'm just going to check it today, I guess. So I'm going to take a look today. Yeah, ooh, this POB was not good. I don't think so. Alright, so this is fine. You could divine that. You could divine that for higher numbers. A little bit of damage here. Obviously fortify here, but other than that, it's good. Other than that, it's fine. Oh, 50% crit multi on... That's nice. I like that. +1. Okay, these gloves suck. I mean, you know, they're just not perfect yet. Also, why do we need so much lightning resistance for? I need so much lightning resistance for. This lightning res doesn't do anything here. Okay, that's good. Good. Well, Misted Helical, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what to do next. Next, you're swapping to the setup that I uploaded. Well, large cluster jewel. This could be improved. Both of them have one useless prefix, so both of them are improvable. Can be improved. And this jewel is horrible, by the way. Switch lightning resistance to fire resistance and drop that fire. This is a horrible jewel. Two stats here are completely dead. Attack speed with swords doesn't do anything. So this one is atrocious. This one is also really bad. Like really mid. This one is... It's also not good. It's critical strike chance while dual wielding. That is a shitty mod. And chaos resistance. Alright, so you... Okay, I checked really fast. You're missing a lot. You're missing a lot of damage and possibly stats because your jewels are trash. And I mean like a lot. And after that, you just want to... Wait, hold on a second. You have only 3 unique jewels? 4, I mean? What about Watcher's Eye? Oh, you're not using the tech that gives you... You're not using Tempered by War, and you're not using that at all? Yeah, there is a lot to improve here. There is a lot to improve here. I would just for sure focus on, you know, just following my build properly. What type of jewels should I buy? The ones that I have. But the thing is that since you didn't follow the build and you're not doing the Tempered by War with Watcher's Eye, 70% conversion to fire, your jewels I guess are going to be a little bit different than mine. But as much crit multi, strength, and the crit multi and strength, the most important stats. If you followed my type of if you followed my POB, then you would want maximum fire resistance on every single jewel. Like something like this. But you have a modified POB, so this is not gonna be BIS for you. For me, this is BIS. You're really squishy with this. You'll be much tankier if you... You'll be so much tankier if you did what I did. So Jules, swap to my version, swap to literally this POB that I had over here, day 10. I'm gonna send you. Try to follow this as closely as possible, and you're gonna be fine. Yeah. Main Pyrocus. Hi, if you get a chance, this is my current P. What should I upgrade to swap next? Ooh, you send a wall of text. One of those. Okay. Your POB doesn't work. You send the code incorrectly. To send the code, guys, just click generate, share, and copy. And then you have a short code, by the way. Oh, okay, never mind, you send it again. I swapped to 5 to 10D budget. What should I improve next? This will do for now. This is nice. No corruption here, but for now will do. Try to get a corruption here with +2 aura. That's gonna be like 10% more damage. Recraft that. The attack speed, life, and the resistance are both like all of them are low, but you know, for the most part it's okay. You got this, you got this. Lava Lash is fine. Get the catalyst here for attributes. Okay, so you have the first upgrade here. Both of your rings are horrible. So I guess get like I don't know how expensive like the not the helicals but the other ones are Cogworks, but try to get like good Cogworks on like lower budgets. This is fine. Flasks, jewels are at shit. Well, this one is a little bit better. This one is actually pretty decent. These two gotta get replaced to something like similar to this. I mean, look at this. If you had these two over here, look at this. That's alone 10% more damage and way more life. Alone. This. Yeah, the next upgrade I would go for is cluster jewels. Cluster jewels and get more jewel slots. So as you can see, you don't have those. Jewel slots are extremely important. So just switch to the cluster jewel setup and you're gonna be fine. Thanks, check my items. I literally did check all of them. I checked all of them. What do you want me to do it again? Also, could you show me what runnable Valdo looks like? I did one where the mobs didn't take any damage, but then I'm retarded. Yeah, the one that mobs don't take damage. Is there a crafting or they're not equipped? I don't know what you mean by that. Really. Oh, and also get rid of this. There are better ways of getting chaos resistance. That is not worth it. Even if it's 40 chaos resistance, that is not worth it. On a regular jewel, you can have 13 chaos resistance and then 3 other stats. That is not worth it. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but yeah, these are the improvements I would go for. Runnable Valdo. Well, if you're going to follow the build closely, then you can pretty much run all of them. But the one that you didn't do any damage to monsters is this one. I very much recommend reading the mods on the items, right? Because this one gives you 10% less damage per equipped item. You have 10 items equipped normally in this game. which means that if you don't remove any items, that means that you're going to be doing no damage, because you're doing 100% less, which is 0, right? So what you got to do in maps like these, so you have to take one item off, and this way you have 10 times less damage. You're doing 10% of your damage, plus on top of that, like the damage loss from the item that you've lost. But now you can deal damage to those guys. I'm gonna die to poison. That's right. I'm gonna die to poison. I really need to cap my chaos res. Just gotta get like a better cluster jewel. So I'm doing about like 12 times less damage. On top of that, you are forced to... You cannot kill those monsters from longer than 2-meter range. So you have to kill them in melee range, literally. This is gonna be honestly frustrating because there are these flags everywhere. That give them immunities. Alright, they're dead. I did a divination card for Progenesis, so I'm using it at the moment. That's fine? Huh? I don't understand what you mean again. What do you mean? I did divination card for a Progenesis. So you mean you're using Progenesis? Is it okay to use Progenesis? Yeah. Progenesis is good. It doesn't matter if the Progenesis from a divination card or what. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you gambled. Yeah, it's fine. Got a stupid question. Another one? Everyone... Guys, what's happening with you today? Everyone starts sentences by, "Yo, Card, I probably have a retarded question." Yo, Card, this is a stupid question, I know, but... Freaking, your questions are not stupid, guys. Have some faith. Have some faith in yourselves. How do you get 90 fire res? 8 from Jules, 4 from Purity of Fire, and 1 from the skill tree. Where's the last 1%? Sublime gives you increased effect of Purity of Fire. Also, on top of that, alternatively, you could very easily drop the Enhance from here and get Empower and level 21 Purity of Fire. That will turn the Purity of Fire to level 5. To level 23, which will give you 5%. And with a perfect Sublime, that's going to be in total 7% from Purity of Fire. Which is quite a lot at this point. Which I probably will consider doing that in the future, by the way. I might do this, not gonna lie. No, if you don't have exact my setup, then just keep it the way it is, right? Just keep it the way it is. Unless you don't have, like, you know, you actually are under capped on fire resistance, but I have 89 without flask. So with flask, I have, like, I'm over capped by 4% right now. So I actually have too much. Actually, I have too much right now. 89% without flasks too? Yeah. You need to use 3. Have you checked the new Abyss Bloodline? There's Intimidate becomes 20% damage taken and 10% less damage taken. Yes, I've seen that. Which is better than our current 1% Fizz LE reduction from Jugg. There's only one problem, man. In order to get that, you don't lose this, really. You don't really lose this, you lose this. And that is 35% increased attack speed and 125% critical strike chance. On top of that, you need 3 Murderous Eye Jewels. They usually suck compared to regular jewels. So, long story short, that is not worth it. I didn't use Hunt Leader. Oh, you've been missing out on a massive amount of damage, my friend. You should definitely try to get those and, you know, get that. And that is, I think in about my POB right now, that is like 20% more damage or something like this. This is very, 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 very good. So I have 170 divs at the moment. Should I buy the same gloves as you have for like 130? Absolutely not, my friend. Just try to follow the POB I send you as closely as possible, because you have a slightly different setup right now. That is, in my opinion, suboptimal. Gloves just keep they as they are for now. Besides, crafting gloves like this, crafting it from scratch, literally from scratch, from buying a white base, is going to cost you on average 30 divines, maybe less. So, if you know how to craft them. So absolutely do not buy that. This was spicy. I don't think I might corrupted blood immunity because the servers took so long to spawn. Why so serious? Why so serious? Okay, let me check here if there is anything missing. There is. Okay. Let's move on. Bada bing, bada boom. How are you guys doing today? By the way, hope you guys doing fantastic. We might work today a little bit on the POB version, on the next version, which is going to be a closer to 2 billion DPS, with a devastating amount of damage. Absolutely devastating amount of damage. And I think once we're going to swap to this version, I am going to be capable of running something like Blasted Monolith. Which means that at this point, if you can run Blasted Monolith, you can run pretty much any Valto. Like, this is like the hardest. Physical to lightning with Sublime turns to fire, right? There are 3 different Sublimes. The one for Purity of Lightning, the one of Purity of Cold, Purity of Ice, the one for Purity of Fire. You need to get the one with Purity of Fire. Spoilers, it's very expensive. So unless you have like a, I don't know, 500 divs laying around, just don't think about swapping to this version. On top of that, if you guys saw the video I released, if you don't have like a really good helical, misted helical, there isn't really a point to swap to Sublime, in my opinion. If I get fire and have physical to light in Fortress, no, do not get physical to lightning in Iron Fortress. That's you're sabotaging. The damage can only be converted once, which means that if you have physical to lightning and you use Sublime and you have this amount of lightning resistance, you're gonna freaking die instantly to physical damage. That is a horrible idea, my friend. So be careful. So how do I get lunar shit? Please watch the video. The YouTube video, it's explained in there. I had like a 5-minute explanation on this, so I would recommend watching the YouTube, my friends. Fracture strength on chaos, rest and spam essence strength of chaos. My orders are just 1 Stygian, 1 glove. Check the video, new Ducat, yeah. It might come as a shock to some of you, but in my videos, there's actually some knowledge to be gained. I actually talk about it in my vids about a lot of stuff that I do, crafting wise and, you know, mechanic wise explanations. Sometimes people don't know that standard and league are different. Like, for example, no, I'm not gonna say that, but true. Caranarius, what's up? I have a question about what items should I prioritize to upgrade. Just watch your latest video plan to craft the gloves, but not sure in other item to fix first. Can you answer your question from YouTube chat? Are you on the stream right now? If you can hear me. Exactly what were you thinking? I didn't even say anything. I didn't even say anything, man. I don't know what you think, what you're thinking. I was thinking, but I didn't even say anything, my friend. All right, go ahead. And Wariki, 1 second. Just gonna finish this bad boy. Okay, I'm gonna finish this bad boy. We're gonna check in for some more Valdos if they're available on the market. Let's find out. Revealed Nexus Cemetery. There are the spirits. I don't like this map. You have to do expedition on this one. Screw this. Brutal Solitude, very nice. Brutal Solitude and Close Dwelling, also nice. Okay, these two will do for now. Checking here, POB, how does the build convert all damage to fire? Avatar 50%, where the other 50% comes from? 1 second. So 30% comes from Sublime, which is over here. When you only use Purity of Fire, 30% of Cold Lightning gets converted to fire. Additional 20% from Watcher's Eye. Also, Purity of Fire. And that's it. Sorry, I think I invited you by accident. Alright, what upgrades now, you're asking? Paradoxica, you're playing with Smite, okay. Paradoxica, it's okay. The attack speed one would be better, but on Smite it would feel better, but that's okay. Oh no. Unfortunately, I can tell you right off the bat that you did not follow the POB, which sucks. Because Vol Smite, you're not really supposed to use with Soul Taker. Vol Smite, you're supposed to do with a shield. You barely ever are going to kill enemies and get souls with this. That's almost never going to happen. Because the vast majority of your damage comes from this main hand. So you need to replace that for a shield or something. Or just switch to dual strike of ambidexterity. And also preferably get 4 souls here on kill. That's another thing. 3 is not as bad as 2, but 4 would be better. Okay, next up. That's fine. This is empty. That's fine. Gloves, you absolutely do not have to do anything about. Your gloves are absolutely perfect. This is on your budget. First of all, the tech with Lunaris aspect. This is for people that have Sublime. you're not gonna have mana to get this to get the Lunaris thing, because it reserves 25% of your mana. So just, you know, this is for like super end game. Just forget about it for now. Okay. I mean, Great Maw is great, but I mean, just keep it, right? Just keep in mind that you cannot use an additional curse. So you cannot use Despair. You have no Anointment, but that's fine. This is good. This is good. This is really bad. Try to get something like more strength, crit multi, or something. This one is really bad. Flasks are fine, except for these two. Movement speed gives you nothing, and reduced effective curses gives you nothing. You're already curse immune because of this. Pretty much curse immune. So please change that. This one is very nice. It's okay. A little bit worse, but it's fine. Once again, reduced effective curses. This jewel is basically dead. I mean, dead. It has life and 9 strength. That's what it has. And the fracture mod. Recraft that. This is not good enough. This one is atrocious. It only has life and crit multi. This one is also bad. Just gotta recraft the jewels. You're missing a lot of stats here. You're missing a lot of stats from jewels. I would focus on jewels first. And other stuff I mentioned. Is there a new way to craft strength of siblets, or recomp still the way? Recombination, unfortunately. So that's a pain in the ass. I was checking your PvP date 2-3. How does this build convert all damage to fire? Oh, you mean Avatar of Fire? But you don't need to. That's the thing. You don't need to ever. Because it doesn't matter. Avatar of Fire is just like a tiny boost. Because all of your damage is fire already. With Brutus. 95% of your damage is fire. So it doesn't even matter if you have Avatar of Fire or not. It's fire already. So sorry I misunderstood. My apologies. I thought you were talking about the super late game version. The base is so expensive now, falling would hurt so much. Yeah, you know, the best way to get a simplex is to play a lot early and buy it when they're still like not that crazy expensive. Unfortunately. I mean, they're still like achievable, right? Even if you're like, even if you didn't buy early, they're still like, you know, like 2 days ago, I didn't even play like that much last 2 days, and 2 days ago I had 0 divines. Now I have what? 600 in my stash. So you can still obviously farm for that, and you know, if you know what you're doing. But they do get expensive over time, that is true. That is true for sure. Lot of tea, lot of time, lot of time. We can sing some songs while doing Valdos. You know, this Valdo, like, honestly, would be like so insanely free if it wasn't for the fact that there's this debuff that, you know, makes the area more fatal over time. So you do have to like hurry up, because this will like jump into like 100 something stacks. And eventually these guys gonna start hurting. These apparitions. Okay, and we missed something, which is extremely painful. We have to look for one monster somewhere now. Okay, we got it. Nice. There we go. It's up. Well, I'm sorry, man. On YouTube, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Please tell me if I can call you, like, I don't know, Jerry, or what can I call you? What do you farm with the build? I found bossing quite lackluster, so I ended up farming like normal map blaster. Valdo, I see you doing here. It was quite luck heavy. Valdos, I've been farming Simulacrum, been making decent amount of money from crafting also. You can do any farm you want, like the regular farm. You're going to be one-shotting everything, including if you want to do the rare mod transfer strategy. You're still going to be one-shotting all of them, unless you're going to have like some insanely giga-juiced, like 50 mod rares with wisps on top of that. Then maybe it's going to be rough in that situation. But other than that, you're going to be doing just fine. Watcher. Brutal Solitude. Alright, we do have few Watcher eyes at this point. And we have 3 to go. Brutal Enclosed Dwelling and Tranquil Solitude. Okay, this is the map where deaths are possible. This one is ghosted and delirious at the same time. And on top of that, we got to fight them immediately at the start, so I didn't get any Okay, how did I die to this? We didn't get any buffs at the start. Right, jumping right into action. Oh, Baron just followed me. Okay, I see. Okay, Baron is dead. It's Baron that killed me. I didn't even know that he followed me there. Okay, Alzheimer is dead, and Drox is dead. This Ghosted Baron, by the way, and I think they have 2 chains. Do they have additional projectiles here? No, they have power and endurance charges. The Ghosted Baron deals so much freaking damage, by the way. I don't know if he does so much from like elemental, or is this physical or something, but holy smokes, Baron hits hard. One of the hardest hitting bosses, unironically. Baron hits so freaking hard. In this game. Especially if he gets shotgun, because he shotguns you with this projectile attack. Okay, there's the chesty boy. I don't know what this is. What's up, big man? What's up, Mace? Bond. James Bond. What's up, man? How are you doing? All good here. We're continuing on increasing our profits by the second. 634 divs. And I plan on increasing this number. What's your Iron Fortress right now? I got 4 pennies. Like for 60 divs, I got this one. And then I 6-linked it. I divined it to 116 strength. I put quality. It's pretty nice for now. I'm actually getting like really tanky. Like what I would need right now is definitely to cap my chaos resistance. And I'm at the point where I'm actually really tanky. It's not like insane amount of tankiness, but for something like Blasted Monolith, I have way more than enough defense. So for a Blasted Monolith, I might legitimately drop defense, some life, get to like 7k life, and add more damage. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do something like that. It's like we're not gonna even need that much tankiness. The Blasted Monolith is a regular 100% deli without ghosts. So this should be like baby easy to survive. It's only 100 deli, so the problem on this map is damage. If the map, I don't know if guys, do you know if map in this game like Blasted Monolith exists, but on top of that with ghosts and additional damage mods? Does a map like that even exist? I don't think it does, no? These bastards already are getting so tanky. See, on the Blasted Monolith, these guys are still 10 times tankier, by the way. Exactly 10 times. That is going to be... Obviously, I'm going to have a different setup there, but that is going to be a freaking problem. You just have to pull trains of monsters at the same time and just kill all of them. Or something. Maybe get like an explodey chest or something like that? I don't freaking know. Have to do something for sure. I think I killed enough. There we go. Soul Taker won't be that useful. It will be still, because you are in the beginning, especially you're gonna be killing rare monsters. Then by killing Fear, you're gonna get 20 souls. So your game runs so smoothly. Wow. Well, I'm streaming on. I have fiber, right? So I have like very high bit rate. So this is why it might look like this. Thankfully. No, Soul Taker will still be useful. It's just I'll need to figure out a way to like get basically as high consistent damage as possible. I mean, I already figured out the way in PoB, but I didn't show to anyone yet. But I'm pretty sure I don't need to do anything about this breach. So let me go. Let me move further. Okay, I think all of them are dead. It's hard to see sometimes because there's these apparitions showing up and like who knows. No, it missed something. Oh no. Please tell me that you guys are here. Nope, they're somewhere else. Oh no. Okay, where in that case? Your aim is feared. Nope. They're all dead. Come on, stop hiding. I'm not gonna freaking hurt you. Well, at the very least, there we go. At the very least, you're not gonna feel anything. It's gonna be quick. You're able to check my POB if you have a spare moment. Where to invest the next 150 divs? I will, but that's going to be a last POB review for now. For like a long time, boys. Sup, Hikari? For now, this is going to be the last one. What item do you extract souls from? The soul extraction is from Soul Taker, from my axe. Did you find any vestigial for shield? I saw spell damage per power charge. I haven't been looking very closely to shield vestigials. Honestly, I need to take a look, like now, and take a look, like, you know, and see for myself. All right, mace. This one is good. This one is good. 150 divs. What are you gonna invest into? First of all, this chest is far from ideal. +1 to all gems would be stronger. +5 maximum life gives you nothing, because you actually lose the life mastery because of this. You probably don't have it allocated. Yeah, you don't. So this is suboptimal. Corruption here. Gloves are fine. This is fine. This will do. Decent. Helical, heavy belt. Perfect. Large cluster is good. This one is not the best, but it's okay. Okay, number 1 jewel for sure. This one. Number 2 jewel for sure as well. Oh my, you guys hate good jewels, don't you? You guys hate jewels for sure. To the gutter. Gotta change them. And also, if you're doing the, are you doing the 70% setup? Yes. Try to get some more cold resistance and drop some fire or lightning by swapping resistances anywhere, right? Like, for example, here, this fire and chaos, absolutely change it to cold and chaos. You're just so overcapped on fire, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Also, try to get to 90 fire res, so 1 more jewel with +2 maximum fire res. I saw you had, this is +2, this is +2, this is +2. Oh, never mind, you have all of them. How did that happen then? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, never mind. You're fine. You don't need to. This is without the flask. Okay. Never mind. You don't need to do that. Try to get more cold hit and then recraft jewels. Try to find like a vestigial on Crown of Ice or something. Replace Crusader plate for +1 gems. And try to get like 15% life from this. Get some more levels. Karn, do you think I can swap to the new tree you showcased in the most recent video without Sublime? I don't think that makes a lot of sense. I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense. The tree is going to work, the current one is going to work just fine. For you. So. I don't think I would do it myself. Alright, I can't find any new Valdos for now. Can't find any new Valdos. So I'm just gonna identify those bad boys. There we go. See what we get. Zealotry, Grace, Movement Speed, Clarity. You know, this has some potential, I think. 1 div. I was expecting a little bit better, but that's fine. Anger, Hatred, Haste. I don't know about this one. It's crit multi, though. Oh! I take it back. Apparently this one is pretty decent. The roll is good. Really? Roll changes so much here? Wow. Okay, this one's gonna go for like probably 8 divs or something. I'm gonna try to sell it for 8. This one's gonna try to sell for 1. This one, oh, Purity of Fire with Chilled Ground, Purity of Ice, and Pride. Well, the Purity of Fire mod can be pretty... Oh, apparently it's not. Apparently it's not. The perfect roll would be like 7 divs. But I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not going to be trying to reroll. I think that's senseless. So we're just going to sell it for 1 div. Wrath, Purity of Discipline. This is a no. Wrath Determination. I really don't think that's going to be worth a lot. Still 1 divine apparently. Mana Discipline. You know, if this was actually like a different clarity, this would be insanely expensive. But as it is, useless. This one I'm not even checking. PDR, Double Determination, Pride. Ooh, okay, man. Thanks for the guide. First time strength stacking fun build. Any tips on improving mine? I'm sorry, but I'm not going to review more POBs for now. Like I've been streaming for an hour and I did like 7 already. So I'm going to check them a little bit later if that's okay. I just want to, you know, play some PoE for now. But if you're gonna stick around, then a little bit later I'm going to do some PoE reviews. Okay, bro, this one, I think that is one expensive freaking Watcher's Eye. That is one expensive freaking Watcher's Eye. Holy smokes, man. PDR, block, well, block is like not that insane, but they both roll up to 8%. And wow, I don't even know how much to sell this for. That is one expensive Lethal Pride, like legitimately. These are commonly used 2 auras that you would put together. You would use them, both of them. That is so much PDR. And block, and wow. Don't make my mistake. No, it's not going to be like yours was freaking ridiculously insane. But, You know, Nura, I'm just gonna, because I'm gonna keep on thinking about it. Are you still here? I'm just gonna check your POV now. I'm just gonna check it now. Alright, let me check. Okay, guys, this is the last one for now, please. This is the last one. Okay, so we're using the Smite version. Okay, very nice. No need to divine that even. That's very nice. 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 Will do for now. Could try to, if you plan on no, never mind. That's perfectly fine. Could try to work on +2 here. With +2, are you even using? No, you're not. Okay, you're good. Do you have +1 strikes from? Is that good enough for you though? You can also drop Untiring and get, especially if you're farming something like Simulacrum with a lot of slow effects, you can get Unstoppable, drop this, and this would work. I don't know if I would invest in. No, this is definitely not worth it. These 2 points, you can save up 2 points here for sure. I don't think I would take him myself. I definitely wouldn't take it myself. Okay, using this, that's perfectly fine. Since you're already converting 70%, do you have this? Yes, you do. Since you're converting 70% already to fire, this doesn't matter if it's 67% or 75% or 70%, that doesn't matter. As long as this resistance is pretty high here, that's fine. You don't need more than that. On the other hand, okay, I found the first problem. So this is fine. This lightning resistance, change it to fire for sure. Change it to fire through Harvest Bench. Oh, okay, so that's definitely an improvement. You could try to get something better here. This is tier 2 attribute. This is tier 2 strength. And like super low roll on top of that. You should try to like recraft that from scratch. And try to get additional suffix that will give you more attributes or more strength. But this has to be tier 2, tier 1 attributes, tier 1 strength. This is tier 2 strength. That's very good. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. Both of them are good. I wouldn't replace them for a long time. Belt is also very good. Holy smokes. Wow, what a belt. Just change the enchant. The 190 armor is nothing. Just change it to, I don't know, increase damage or something. Okay, this one will do for now. Just try to divine this to 8 strength. This is very nice. Oh no. Not again. No, you guys hate good jewels so freaking much. Okay, jewels, for the most part, first of all, when it comes to melee critical strike multiplier, this does not work on smite. Critical strike multiplier and critical strike multiplier with lightning skills and with 100 melee weapons, yes. Melee, don't do that. Melee damage also gone. Maximum mana, obviously, I probably don't have to say. Just make sure that once you're replacing, you're still gonna have enough attributes to like wear everything, right? But other than that, yeah, that's about it. +2 fire, too hard to get with crit. Oh, it's not that hard. I did, you know, I showed you guys on stream. I showed on the stream like probably like 5 times already how to craft them pretty easily, and on YouTube also. So what you do basically is you get something like this, a fracture crit with one-handed melee weapons, and then you spam Reforged Life. The good news about this is that the reason why it's not that bad is because you can either get Dexterity or Intelligence, doesn't matter. And you can either get Cold Resistance or Lightning Resistance, doesn't matter. Because you can then swap all of them. Attributes you can swap to Strength with Ducats, and Resistances you can swap to Fire from Harvest. So getting something like this is actually not that bad. I've crafted a lot of them myself. Alright, that's it. That's it when it comes to POB reviews. I went with seeing your damage, I feel bad. On the other hand, my range is 1.8 meters, a KB for clear, but more defensive. Yeah, that's totally fine too. Alright, how much are we asking for this, boys? I'm thinking 50 divs. I'm thinking 50 divs, and we're gonna go down after that. I'll take it for 2 divs. Oh, thanks, man. You're gonna free me up, and you know, I won't have to like deal with like selling this anymore. Hell yeah! Hikari, I'm just gonna make you a mod, man. I swear. Ooh, double vitality. That's kind of cool, but I don't know how expensive. Dude, another 12 divs. I can't focus. Like actually, can you guys focus? I can't focus. You know, this could be maybe worth divining, unironically. I could unironically try to divine that. I feel like it can be more, at least 50. I'm gonna go for 50. Now I made so much freaking money on these Watcher's eyes that at this point, if I'm gonna sell it for 50 or 60, I don't really like, you know, I'm fine. Imagine if that was like, if this rolled like another mod. Holy smokes, man. But anyway, I'm gonna try to use the boat, the pirate, with the power of pirates. We're gonna divine that to some insane rolls. Not this time. I mean, this one is actually insane. It's almost perfect. With 4... Okay, I'm not touching this one anymore. I'll leave it as it is. It's 4% life, unfortunately, though, but... Yeah, it's a really, really, really good roll. Let's try to sell it for 18, for example. Unless the reason why... Maybe this rolled with some other good modifiers and I'm just mispricing this. This one is no... Grace, spell suppression... Oh, I think it's sellable for that, actually. Double Vitality, boys. I mean, this is a nice Watcher's Eye for, you know... Vitality you can fit in any build, really. Why no Mage Blood? I don't really feel like I need it on this build. This is more strength, more damage. Gotta get strong, boys. I hit Brine King 3 times with Brine Hook, Ducat, Noe, and 1 Aracali. You might consider using Aracali instead of Learner since I don't have Void Gaze. You definitely will not consider using that. When I'm gonna tell you that Aracali reflects the Wither debuff back to you. So you're gonna very quickly take about double chaos damage if you take that, which is absolutely devastating, and I don't recommend that, my friend. 66 mana reserve, oof, never mind then. No, it's 25. The reason why it's 66 is because you put it, I'm assuming, on gloves, and you have supports there that increase the mana cost. You need to have that on something like gloves where you have like no additional supports that increase mana cost multiplier. That's why it was 66%. It's 25 normally. Wow, this double determination pride Watcher's Eye was so cool. Generally, like, we made it. Like, if I'm going to sell all of them, and I think I will, we basically made like a 80 divines in an hour. Which is crazy. How do you search for melee hits fortify on gloves? You don't. This is melee hits that stun fortify on melee hit. I do not recommend that mod. It's going to be inconsistent. I do not recommend using this. Okay, these were the forgotten. Fight or be forgotten. As a wise monk from Korea, Aatrox used to say. And the first 10 Watcher's Eye went so well, or so profitable. I'm thinking about farming another 10. Like be a lady, boys. How do you solve Corrupted Blood and Bleed? I saw in Flask mod is enough to be consistent. For me, very consistent. You can deal with Corrupted Blood and like just remove it completely, basically by getting it on the one of your jewels. Getting in one of your jewels. Of course, you're probably gonna sacrifice one of these stats or something, but you can do that, and then you're gonna probably drop this completely and get shock immunity on one of your flasks. I was thinking about getting shock immunity anyway on this. What the percent effect of Con Ground do? More damage. With this amount, 25, 25, 45, 55, then you could do another 20, so 75. You're basically immune to curses, gives you a lot of regeneration, and also with these, it gives you a lot of accuracy. On top of that, this works with this, which means that... okay, never mind. There's going to be no multiplier here. This is on enemies. I'm pretty sure, at least. Increased effect of con ground you create. You know what? This honestly might be worth working with Bottle Faith, too. I'm not 100% sure. I need to, like, double check. Okay. No Valdos. There's 10,000 of Glimmering Wastes, and that's about it. No Valdos here. You know what? If I really have to. My favorite map of all time, Glimmering Wastes. Rare chest. Yes, and and the question is rare chest question mark. Yeah, that gives me question marks too. How can I help you, good sir? Should I drop the Sapphire Flask for silver if I have a decent cold res? If it's decent, 50 plus, yes, absolutely. There is a reason why nobody wants to run this map, man. You know, you doing 10 times less damage on this map is like totally fine, but the fact that you can only damage enemies in melee range, I freaking people hate that. That instantly eliminates like all the glass cannons from doing this map pretty much forever, because they're not gonna have good time. They're not gonna have good time in this one. Could we run a rare chest for this more max hit defensive setup? Yes. Absolutely. I really like Iron Fortress though, especially this one Iron Fortress that I have right now with mini Cloak of Flame on top of that, Vestigial Effect. This one is very, very strong. This already gives me plenty of defense. Freaking poison, dude. Okay. Wow, this Drox died in a second. On a map that makes me deal 12 times less damage. this Drox get freaking popped. Hello. Hello. Hello, this one better than 35 flat. This is overall like a very nice top. Well, it's not very nice because it's tier 2 strength. It's tier 2 strength, unfortunately. Oh, never mind, it's tier 1. So you can divine that to 14% strength. I would definitely do that, by the way. You know, you just need to check in your POB exactly, like, if it's gonna be better numbers. The only problem with this one is you miss Anointment. And missing Anointment is a lot. If you want to be using Assassin's Mark and Despair at the same time, you're missing this, which is huge damage loss. If you don't, then you're missing probably this, which means that you're not gonna have melee splash, right? Because if you're not using this, you're gonna be anointing this for 4 passive points save. So losing this, it's a great implicit 50% attributes, but you have to check in POB. You have to check in POB yourself. Strike or Death MTX. Strike or Death FTX. Which one? This purple thing in front of me? That's not MTX, that's Void Gaze from Crown of Ice. Since you have Sword Mastery Frenzy thingies that are useless since you have Blood Rage, or how is that working? It's still useful when you don't have pre-generated them, because you're going to be getting Frenzy charges while hitting unique enemies all the time. So this is still useful. But for the Valdos I'm doing right now, this is unnecessary. For the Valdos I'm doing right now, I could totally drop that and get, I don't know, Intimidate here, for example. I mean, for now I can do that, actually. But generally, this is your way to generate Frenzy charges when normally you wouldn't be able to. So. Do you think it's good enough? Okay, you're just freaking bragging, bro. You're asking me if this is good enough? This is very good. Jacob. Freaking Jake. Stop freaking bragging, Jacob. Like, come on, man. Like, this is one of the best amulets on these, you know, before Simplex I've seen. Stop bragging, man. How is it different your build from Connors? I swapped to Connors, spent almost all my divs, and I'm completely bricked. I cannot kill any single target now. I'm with 1500 strength. Oh, if you have 1500 strength, you're doing something terribly wrong. I had 1500 strength day 2 this league, on like a 10 divine budget. So, how is it different? My build is probably squishier, but it does insane damage. Like, it does way more damage than probably... it's... like, once I'm done, like, doing everything, it is going to be a multi-mirror build, but it's going to be doing, like, 2 billion plus DPS, maybe more, maybe 2.5. So, it's basically squishier build, but it's going to be doing 5 times damage compared to his. So, it's still very tanky, though. It's not like much squishier, it's just a little bit squishier. Alright, what do we got here? Oh no, please tell me that we have something else but Glimmering Wastes. Please, man. I don't want to be running Glimmering Wastes. Okay, we're gonna have to. Why nobody's running this freaking map, man? Why nobody's running this? I mean, it's still worth it, but... still worth it, dude, but like... damn it. TD, it's important to understand when you're swapping to a build at what level of budget you are. If you're going to try to swap to items and then buy expensive items and then realize that you don't have enough currency for other items, then you're going to be really screwed. And I'm assuming that this is what you did, right? I do have low budget versions of my setup, but I don't know how much currency in total you have. Also, I will say, something tells me that something tells me I'm gonna get one shot by the poison. Yep. Dude, I don't understand why Altheimer does so much freaking chaos. I have 64 chaos resistance, man. Why does he do so much freaking chaos, dude? Altheimer, please. I have to focus him first in this map. In the future. Like, legit. Look at this freaking poison. Even my regen and everything, I still freaking die through this poison. Bro, Altheimer is so freaking insanely cracked. This poison, man. Look, that's 3 poison stacks. Look how long they last. What the hell, man, is wrong with this guy? Now I can't kill him either because there's these things on the ground. Okay, Drox is dead. Okay, they're dead. Really need to cap my Chaos Res, boys. What's up, Mana Tidro? Fully swapped to your setup or last night, feeling pretty dang squishy. Feel like I'm missing something. So up to your pre-sublime setup, I had 600 divs and crafted my own simplex. Definitely didn't do a low budget setup. I don't know why is that, my friend. My deepest apologies. Like, you feeling pre-squishy doing what? That's the first question. You're trying to farm exactly what? Even just nightmare maps, I have damage to blow everything up, but I die very quickly. Are you sure you're not running something that like rigs the build, like for example less recovery or like minus 50 res or something like that? So with minus 50 res, scaled with like map mods, even a build like this might turn into like a squishy one. You can use Chaos Progenesis, that is true. That is true, I could definitely do that at this point. I'm thinking about just like replacing one of my clusters, because one of my clusters is not perfect. Well, actually 2 of them. Because one of them doesn't have life at all. The second one has imperfect chaos resistance. But then again, I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be using a cluster like that anyway. I need to wait a little bit. Why is PO Ninja showing only 100,000 max hit and 200 million though? I knew PO Ninja is wrong a lot of time, but that's too much. My PO Ninja is showing these numbers because it's the setup is not set properly in there. Let me know, I can share the POB. I know your builds are gas. I followed you before. I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, it's all good, man. I'm going to run some Valdos and then I'm going to check it out. Nice. I managed to yoink one at least. Item is in demand. Yeah, demand my ass. I got it. I freaking got it, dude. Okay, this one is gone already. This one was what? Nice. I didn't think that this one is going to be expensive, actually. You learn something every day. The only thing I'm missing from your pre-sublime setup, I believe, is Rational Doctrine. Well, not having Rational Doctrine is going to be a tankiness loss, because you go from like 1,000 regen per second to 0 regen, basically. So that definitely sucks. But your max hit should be still good. I mean, it's something like tier 17 maps, if I'm not, I mean... You know what I mean, I've been freaking tanking, like, Valdos before and, like, all of that shit, so... This was feared with increased damage taken, with lethality, the area becomes more fatal over time. So it's... The tankiness is definitely there, it's just... You know, I'm gonna take a look, Not having Sublime definitely... not Sublime. Not having Ration Doctrine definitely sucks because you lose a lot of regen, like 1000 health per second. Plus, plus you lose Curse immunity. Like, curses might be reducing your resistances potentially and freaking screwing you over. Also as a bonus. It's really hard to say. Okay, we got 4, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit more. What auras are you running? I think I have too many auras, and since I can't run Lunaris, I have Vitality, Precision, Purity of Fire, Elements, Arctic Armor. Absolutely do not run Lunaris, my friends. Lunaris is only used in a setup with Sublime. So the very expensive setup. You will not be able to run that on a setup before that. So please do not. Okay, I guess we're back to farming Glimmering Wastes. Oh no. There's nothing else in the market but Glimmering Wastes. Unless you're sniping really freaking hard. I'll just keep it on my gloves then, thank you. I would legitimately, unless it was expensive, I would legitimately recraft gloves. Because the previous setups are the same as they were before. Nothing has changed, right? But the version that gives you the aspect of Lunaris is only on the Sublime. Otherwise, you just don't have mana to use that. So do not recraft your gloves, guys, or like try to get the aspect of Lunaris, because unless you have Sublime and the very expensive setup, you're not gonna have like any use of it. So please keep that in mind. So unless you're planning on swapping to Sublime very soon, I would just like change back to, you know, whatever gloves you had, because with the aspect you're losing 1 suffix. Might not sound like it's a lot, but it's always a loss. And first of all, you don't need to change to that at all. It's up to you if you decide to use Aspect of Lunaris for more defense, or if you, for example, want to fit in Aspect of Spider somewhere for more damage. It's like both options are... I bet there's even more options after that. These are not the only 2. Okay. I'm just gonna be killing Alzheimer first to avoid the poison damage, and that's all. Nobody likes Alzheimer, unless you're a CI, but who likes Alzheimer, guys? Let's be honest. Oh no, I missed something. I don't have the currency for that, lol. It's alright. What is the Lutrine for curse? Also, sorry for still asking, what is the MTX when you strike mobs? I don't have MTX on dual strike. I don't. And Lutrine for curse? I don't know what that means. What is Lutrine? Latrine? You're looking for like a toilet or something? I'm just kidding. Oh, he means rational doctrine. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, it gives you curse immunity. Because like by default, consecrated ground. I mean, I'm not gonna show you here, but by default, consecrated ground gives you 50% reduction of effect of curses. This does scale with increased effect of con ground. So if you're sitting at these passives over here, you're basically curse immune already. Curses do like, I don't know, they have like 20% effectiveness or 15% effectiveness left. So they're basically useless. Which is very nice. It's not a bad thing to have. Especially in like tier 17 farming, tier 16.5, and in Valdos, it's not a bad thing to have. For sure. Man, like from the top to bottom, there is literally 1,000 glimmering wastes. And nothing else. Okay, screw it, man. I'll do it. Is Soul Taker version not good with Vol Smite? That's correct. You're not going to be gaining souls very often. Smite, generally speaking, is not a good skill for dual wielding. I would definitely use a shield instead. And what shield? It's up to you. Dawnbreaker for a lot of tankiness, or you have different options for damage also, if you want to. You could even use like actually like a good old Rat Pits. I know we got nerfed, but you could legitimately use Rat Pits. That's gonna give you like 20% more damage on Smite for sure. Rat Pit's gonna be pretty decent. Okay, you know what? Even in Blasted Monolith at this point, Feared would die freaking fast. I would kill Feared in probably like 10 seconds. Maybe less. Already. Okay, dude. And I don't need to kill all of this, especially these abyssal monsters that I don't need to touch. But there's probably some rare monsters here too. Yo, Mana Tidro, thank you very much for sub. Send me the POB. Sorry, I forgot about you for a second. Send me the POB, I'm gonna take a look. Sorry, I just got indulged in the game. I'm playing a good game for once. We're not streaming League of Legends anymore, so sometimes you just forget about God's world when you're gonna indulge yourself into PoE, you know. Is this Valdo? Yep. We already made like 80 divines in an hour because we got lucky. I have no idea how people are making money farming Valdos for Forbidden Flesh and Flame. I run like 15, I lost 50 divs. So I mean, that's just freaking devastating. Just wanted to support. No. I did want to check. I'm kind of curious why you're feeling so squishy. I did want to check. And also, thank you very much, by the way. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Alright. Back to Glimmering Wastes. You know, a lot of people want to run that. Bro, this map was listed 2 days ago. Nobody's buying it. Holy smokes. Reforging alive in the harvest, 5th time, no luck for amulet. Oh, damn it. How important is soul taker in your build? Is a little too expensive for me, lol. Are you using the... Kind of depends on what budget you are on, because you can totally like clear the game if you're like playing without dual strike at all with like smite version, which is still not expensive, not too expensive. But is it important for dual strike version? Yes, I think so. It's just not only this is like the highest damage option. Additionally, it completely removes your mana issues. So I could be on 0 mana. Every single skill I have right now is linked with life tap, so I don't need mana for skills at all. Like not in the slightest. And it gives you Soul Eater, which is huge. Increases your speed of farming, increases your damage. Soul Taker is probably like this offhand, this build. I doubt that there's much more. And you can figure out. "24 quality superior Legion hammer. Hell yeah!" Alright, let's just move on. Man, like the RG is treating me well today, boys. I'm gonna be sleeping on money from all these freaking like hammers that are dropping and stuff. Legion hammer, 24 quality. See, I see. Yes, I love this game. Why the hell was that not a tank to begin with? That's the best item I've ever seen. Oh my lord. Bro, these guys, I'm doing, on this map, I'm doing 12 times less damage. I'm doing 12 times less damage than usual. Freaking A, man. Nah, screw it. I decided. I'm pushing this to be the highest freaking damage build in this league. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, someone is going to like... Someone will probably come up with something that's going to have higher damage generally. But I'm pushing this build to the freaking... to the absolute maximum. I don't give a shit, boys. We're pushing 3 billion on this one. I just did a clean import, didn't do any config changes or anything. That's fine. I don't need config. I'm going to take a look at your setup. Mercenary be like rookie numbers? Nah, mercenaries will not do freaking more damage than me, like late game. After I set up everything, they're gonna be doing more damage. There isn't going to be a single mercenary with more damage than I do. Like, I can bet. Alright, let's see. So tankiness is the problem, right? You're saying? Can you talk a little bit about your gloves, the aspect of Lunaris, craft and all? I did a 10-minute section on my latest YouTube video released a couple hours ago. If you would like to watch that, because everything is included in there, then that would be perfect. Oh! Okay. It's like a budget simplex. I respect that. Okay, let us try to understand why you feel insanely squishy. Well, you definitely need to replace your large clusters, especially this one. But well, first things first, for sure. What sucks is the fact that you have split personality. It's the fact that you have insanely low life. I actually don't know why. Emperor's Mastery also. This jewel is bait, by the way. This jewel is 99.9% builds. Even stat stackers, it's worse than a rare jewel. I'm dead freaking serious. I mean, since you have it, it's fine, but like I've been playing this game for so many years. I shit you not. I don't think I made one stat stacker where Emperor's Mastery would be better than a rare jewel. In some builds, they were like close. I made like 25 stat stackers in my life. Okay. Okay. You're really low level still. I'm assuming that if you're gonna, like, you know, like, I don't want to say hurry up, but if you tried, you could probably hit like 97 today for like additional 4 levels. That alone would like increase your life by quite a bit. You could get like some life over here. Like that would be already a plus 1k. That's a big difference. Number 2, 125 here. That's fine. You do have life here also. That's fine. Oh, Mega Blood. You're using Mega Blood. Regeneration here. That's nice. I'll be 100% honest. I mean, I know that this is without the setup yet. So, Fortify. You do have Fortify, right? Oh! You don't have Fortify, man! Well, that's 23% damage reduction wasted. Sorry for that reaction, but that's 23% damage reduction wasted, and a lot of regen too, by the way. Like, bro, this alone, and you're gonna get few levels on top of that, and you're gonna feel like 50% tankier. Just gotta get this life above 7k or something, and this, right? And you're fine. No, so that literally. Oh! Why do you have not these? These are such insane nodes, man. Look at this. That's freaking crazy. And as always, get better freaking jewels, because all of you guys have shitty jewels. All of you. There's no exception. There's like, out of 50 POBs I checked last week, there's like 1 that had good jewels, man. All of them are freaking shit. Oh, okay, you know what? This one is pretty good. Alright, other than that, you're gonna make these changes, you're gonna be fine, man. You're gonna be fine. These are going to Chronos React channel. Look, guys, someone wants to like be like moderator of my second channel or something like that. If I'm ever gonna make one, guy, you have the job. If we're ever gonna make a second channel, boys, sure. Alright, more Glimmering Wastes, I guess, because there's absolutely no other maps. I'm probably gonna switch soon to Simulacrum because... What? Why the hell is Clarity... Increased effect of Arcane Surge when affected by Clarity? Why the hell is that freaking 70 divs? Are you... What? Arcane Surge OP, I guess. Alright. Yeah, it's probably an Arcane Surge stacking effect or something. There's probably a build like that. Yeah, it makes sense. Should I avoid? Do you have rejigs? I don't have rejigs. The only map mod that I haven't really been doing, and the rest I just ignore, was, well, the one that is going to be somewhat dangerous is obviously like minus 30 resistances or something like that, with the Atlas scaling. Holy smokes, why is this thing so tanky? As for the map mod that you're not gonna run, is less recovery. Less recovery just blocks your regeneration and blocks your leech completely, and that sucks. I hate this mod. That's really the only mod that I hate running. You can kind of mitigate that by doing Cinder Swallow, but it still freaking sucks big time. Sucks donkey down. So I still don't recommend running this mod. This mod is nonsense, by the way. This mod should get they should do something about reworking this, because it makes absolutely no sense. This mod with Atlas modifiers scales very quickly to the point when you have above 100% less recovery of life and energy shield. And that's one mod that gives you no leech and no regen at the same time. Hell, it's even worse, because that gives you also no recovery from flasks at the same time. It's even worse than these two combined. It's actual nonsense, this mod. It really is. Does it work on mana? It doesn't. What's up, Giros? Why are you using Stormblast Flask? Because it gives me insane amount of damage. It's pretty good. It gives you 50% shock effect on this build. Shock good, D4 bad. I think you're getting a Soul Taker with 50% chance to fortify, since I don't have any of those ones. Is it worth 120 divs though? If you have nothing else to upgrade, then it will help, because this allows you to either drop these points or drop Fortify support. If you haven't been using it, you should be. And drop Fortify support for pure damage support, which is good. So, long story short, is it going to be worth it? Yes. Is it the best upgrade that you should make right now? I don't know. You should kind of think about it yourself, if there's maybe something better to upgrade first. Please let me tell me that something appeared on the market that it's not Glimmering Wastes. Please? Nope, I don't see anything. You know what? I'm just going to identify... How many do we have? I think we have plenty at this point, right? We have 8 pieces. Alright, we're gonna identify those and see if something good is going to show up. If there is nothing good here, then I'm legitimately going to probably go to Simulacrum for now. +1 max haste. That's probably not that great. I doubt it. That's useless. Next up, double discipline. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. Well, long story short, We made some profits. I'm gonna sell that for 25. Should sell pretty quickly. Next. This is useless, I think. Yes, it's useless. This is bad. This is discipline clarity. Crap. I wish this was different clarity. This one is also bad. Wow, we're going quickly through these. Okay, so we got one jackpot and the rest is trap. I take it back. That is going to be expensive also. That is going to be very freaking expensive. Well, 8 divines. I mean, still better than nothing, but... Dude, but this also has damage over time multiplier with malevolence, and that mod alone. Crap, man. Oh my lord. If we had... If this was... This could be such a disgusting jackpot, this one. Holy smokes, man. This could have been so insane. It's really hard to like combine all 3 of those. I mean, there is a possibility that Malevolence would use attack speed from Precision. It would be probably fine for like shield charge or something, but damn it, man. Aye. I mean, I don't know what I supposed to do with this. I mean, just try to sell for like 10 divs or something. What tools are you using? Awakened Peewee trade. Alright, but anyway, we made like probably like 35 divs or something from that. That's pretty decent. From these 2. I'll take that. I haven't been running fortified nodes and went all damage. That's why I'm wondering why I will make a lot tankier if I have it on Soul Taker. Not having fortify is like... I don't know. I'm lacking comparisons right now, but not having fortify is a huge mistake if you're playing any melee build. Any melee build. Every single melee build in this game wants fortify. So it's gonna make you much tankier, my friend. Not having legs, no. There's if you don't have legs, then you're still as valuable of a person as anyone else. That's not a good comparison. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, oops. Let's move on, boys. Man, I kind of want to keep on farming Valdos, not gonna lie. I kind of want to keep on farming Valdos. I mean, we freaking made about 100 divs in 2 hours. From these. Oh my lord. Alright, hold on. There's only one Watcher's Eye in here. Okay, this guy was opening some freaking chests, man. Jeez, he was opening big time here. And he's only one Watcher's Eye, though. Damn, this guy. This guy opened 1 or 2 boxes, bro. 1 or 2. Mystic Scum. Alright, but... Whoa. You didn't have to, like, put the other maps so freaking expensive, my friend. Come on, man. The other ones I'm not buying. It's not worth it. Would a Strength Corruption Mega Blood be good for you? It'll be okay. I did a Mage Blood version on POB. It's good. I think I still prefer this one. I think there's more you can do with it, but Mage Blood is really comfy. It's a good option if you want to keep playing. Yo, when does this stop, by the way? At what depth? Is it just going to like keep on going? It's time to start running Voided Valdos. Best of luck, Thug Max. Best of luck. Surely your level 100 character is not going to show up here. I know what you mean. You wanted me to run Voided Valdos. And the answer to that is, yeah. A character that is oriented around damage, still very tanky, but not like a full tank. Yeah, run Voided Valdos with a character like that, man. Good luck. I wish you best of luck, my friend. Great idea. Okay, we're gonna die to poison here, because Alzheimer is having some fun. That's right. I don't know, this damage from Alzheimer is so freaking ridiculous. If I had like 20 chaos resistance or 30 or something, but I have 64. I have 64, and he slaps me with 1 poison, and I'm instantly dead. I mean, I don't know, or these are these snakes, whatever this is. I know that this map has +6 projectiles, which makes it way worse, sure. But actually 6 times worse, I guess. But still, man. Okay, Alzheimer's dead, but I'm also dead because I got poisoned. Maybe we're gonna still stay alive. This poison only lasts for like 10 seconds, so not too long, right? Not too long, but feels like eternity. If we have Fortify on tree, should we still use Fortify support? Absolutely not. One source of Fortify is more than enough. One is going to be good. 2 Fortifies are not going to give you an extra benefit. Can you put ice cream and cake in your mouth at the same time? Well, technically you can. The same you can do it with Fortify, you also can. But are you going to feel like extra sweetness or something like that? No, it's probably like things are gonna get messed up because the cake will not necessarily go super well with ice cream. The same here. Okay, maybe I didn't miss anything. I'm hoping so. Yeah, we missed something. Okay, what is this? Some magic monsters, some rare monsters. Oh, this guy. Oh, that's still not enough. Still missing something. What did I miss? Now we run so many of those glimmering wastes in the burial chambers that we freaking found like a oh, this guy. We found doctor. Like ethical doctor drop here. Okay, there we go. Saw a guy with 3 billion DPS from having 3 stats on helicals, that's it. The reverse mana reduction. Reverse mana reduction. Oh, this is hotfixed already though. This is already hotfixed. This doesn't exist. Because apparently this was a bug. Do we have some regen? Leech, I mean. I do, from Crown of Ice. Crown of Ice is one item that does it all. It does it all, truly. Gives you leech, gives you... Oh, accuracy is whatever, but... Gives you leech, gives you mana leech, gives you... the damage. I'm hoping that it's not gonna happen, but one day there is a chance they're gonna nerf Crown of Ice or make it more rare or something. I don't know. I'm hoping it's not gonna happen because that would be actually a shitty move from Triple G, from Blizzard. Blizzard, please do not nerf Crown of Ice, please. It's not time. This is a good item. It's not too overpowered or something like that. It has a huge penalty of -30 fire resistance. What the hell are you gonna supposed to do with that? That's a huge brick for most builds. This item is good. Don't freaking touch it. It's balanced. We need to nerf spellcasters. We need to nerf Winter Orb. And dots. Righteous Fire is way too freaking overpowered also. Like, Righteous Fire is so OP. Like, bro, like, with... I saw a build, can you imagine? Like, 300 divines of investment, and this guy was doing absurd 6 million damage per second. 6 million DPS on Righteous Fire. It's one of the most broken things I've ever seen. We need to nerf that too. Get this shit off my screen. Righteous Fire, more like OP Fire. It should be called Broken Fire. That's how broken it is. Imagine, guys, 6 million DPS on 300 divine investment. Righteous Fire is gotta be on GG's list, a Nerf Hammer list for the next patch. Okay, nice. Yeah, we did this one pretty quickly. I like this. I have pretty much your entire 150D shield version, but I can't break past 9 million DPS in PoB using Vol Divine Smite. That cannot be true. It's probably something wrong with your setup there. I mean the PoB... You probably didn't set something correctly on PoB. Or something like that. Did you put everything in there? Wither effect? I'm assuming you do have Despair and Balance of Terror. Did you put shock effect? Because you do have 50% shocks on most people, on most enemies, with Stormblood. I mean, this flask is so strong, by the way. Such a good flask. Should be running these maps, by the way, with close combat instead of Greater Ancestral Call. I'm legitimately missing 40% more damage all the time, because the Greater Ancestral Call doesn't do anything here. So what's the point? Lightning Tendrils was my build before I swapped to this Strength Stacker. Shit was bonkers. Face tank every Uber. I didn't play. One broken minion pack. Blade Vortex built last week. Everything feels slow now. Yeah. This was giving you how much? How much damage? 20,000 flat or something like that? Like, I legitimately sometimes, you know, if there is one thing that kind of, I don't want to say pisses me off because this is definitely a wrong word to use, but if there is something about GG that confuses me, that's a better way to put it. It's how atrocious they are at balancing things sometimes. Like, who looked at this ability, who looked at the numbers there, and thought to themselves, yeah, these numbers look about fine. On something like Minion Pact, right? And that's also true in many situations in PoE 2 as well. They just like, they don't look at the numbers, or maybe they're like just allowing people to like play broken shit on purpose. I don't know. Maybe that's the way. Maybe that's the way it goes. Do I just like put too much importance when it comes to like balance? It is good, for example, if you, for example, I don't know, like you are a big melee enjoyer, or like range enjoyer, or minion enjoyer, or something like that, whatever you are, right? Whatever you like. It is pretty important to give every single archetype like similar chances, right? At the very least, like, you know, for everyone to like enjoy the game, in my opinion. You guys are gonna play 0.55? Well, there's like another big patch in PoE 2. I'm most likely going to be sticking to PoE 1. There's a lot of things I want to do this league. Number 1, I want to push this character to an absolute insane amount of damage. Number 2, after that we're gonna do probably like an armor stacker, but after that I have another project, but for now I'm just not gonna talk about it. For now I'm just gonna stay silent. Mr. Silence, I would love to do that. Unfortunately, I'm checking your POB, I think, every day. So I think that's a little bit much. I would go for upgrades that I've been mentioning in the progression videos. Unless like you really don't know and you've seen my videos, then I'm gonna take a look. If you've seen everything and heard the explanation why and when to go for what, and you still don't know after that, then I'm gonna take a look. Keeping your secrets, yeah, everyone's gonna have their secrets. You can't read a man like an open book, no? Okay, these guys popped. Would you be willing to look at mine? Ignore the resist. I don't want to talk about it, but it's a work in progress. But what's the problem? Are you don't have enough damage? You don't have enough tankiness? I don't know. You don't know what to upgrade next. One jewel gone. 3 to go. Ooh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful right there. That's 10 out of 10. I would look at it again. I need to take one more look. Ooh, that's sexy. What a nice jewel right there. Crown jewels, you could say. Alright, give me Lega Lizetron, give me the POB and Silence also. I'm gonna take a look, but Silence, do not ask what to upgrade tomorrow, okay? Because I think I've been checking your POB every day. I might have confused you with someone else, but if I told you what upgrades to go for yesterday, then probably not much has changed since yesterday, you know what I mean? Damage mostly. I need to upgrade my belt and necklace still, but surprisingly the manliness isn't really an issue 99% of the time. Alright. Damage is a problem. That's interesting. Alright, give me the POB. I don't know what to farm, to be fair. I'm making 600 divines an hour with 4 define cards. It's so easy. So you're doing gambling. Hey, how you did your... excuse me, how did you get your quality crit chance enhancement? Here. Here. What did you drop for Greater Ancestral Call? Close combat, typically. But I really, I really should swap at this point, but you know what, it's whatever. I'm missing 40% damage, but these guys are mostly dying instantly anyway, so... I'm gonna forget about after this map again. I'm too lazy. Okay, I think Silence left the chat already. So, Legal... So hard to pronounce your name. Legal... Okay, that's easier. Legal Izetron. That's easier. That's easier. show me to it. Want to work things out. I don't think I need to kill those guys. I wish these stupid abysses didn't spawn in my Valdos, but I guess they do from time to time. I don't think I need to kill those guys though. Should be able to just ignore them. Oh, legalized trend. Oh, I know. Okay, that makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense. Why didn't I have thought about it before? Some of my favorite memes are about Michael Trend. The good old Michael Harn memes. My favorite natural bodybuilder. This chick is toast. Most natural man on the planet. I know some people. I mean, I don't know, man. What they're trying to prove by just saying like shit like this. I don't know. Maybe they believe that some people that lift, they will realize immediately, obviously, but most people will not, because I don't know what's the point. It's kind of the same with what Elon Musk did with PoE, right? Like trying to lie that this is his account, and but why, man? Why would you even freaking want to do something like this? What's the point? The funniest part when there was this drama with Elon Musk playing PoE on a boosted account and calling it his, is the fact that he did exactly the same thing in Diablo 4 and nobody noticed. Nobody noticed. Everyone thought it's freaking his. For 4,000 milligrams on test. Not a beam. You know what? I remembered, so I'm gonna swap this gem now. Since we're only running these, I guess I am going to appreciate more damage. If I was a personal trainer, I had to explain to people that you can actually go from a beast to ripped in 8 months naturally. I mean, depending on like if like morbidly obese or something like that, in 8 months you can do a lot actually. And you know, I'm sure that you know that, right? But in 8 months you can do quite a lot. Depends on your genetics also. 8 months is a lot of time. But silence? Alright, whatever. Whatever, I'm not gonna say anything. Legalize. So do you want me to check? Because I'm waiting for POV. I can take a look. Oh, also, dude, I completely freaking forgot. If you're sending any links on YouTube, they're not gonna show up. YouTube is blocking them, so it's not gonna work. By the way, you just have to like get here on Twitch or something. I completely forgot about that. I forgot about it because I'm not seeing anything. I'm like, oh crap, he's on YouTube. You know what I mean? And silence if you're in the chat still also, you can show me yours. If you are. Alright. Oh! No freaking way. Something that's not glimmering wastes? No way, dude. We're gonna run a different Valdo, boys. Are you ready? Are you ready, boys? Crazy stuff. Feared right in the beginning. What is this? These guys want me dead or something. Why so serious? I recently watched Batman. The Dark Knight Returns, I think. What was its name? I'm not gonna lie, like the Joker played by like Heath Ledger. I'm hoping I'm not mispronouncing his name. Damn it, man, he played it so freaking well. And the laugh was like, the laugh he was doing was the really like Joker-ish. How I would always imagine how Joker would laugh. It was really, really good. Just doubled a mirror card again. I bought some cards, just doubled. Man, like if you're making like, if you made 3 mirrors from that, just freaking, you can you can buy whatever you want, right? You can switch to Sublime version. at this point. Just be careful, because statistically, until you're doing that, is great. But statistically, you have higher chances of not doubling your cards compared to doubling them. So I'm watching on Twitch, but it says I need to have a phone number on my Twitch account, second chat. Yeah, I think that this is like the basic protection that Twitch has. Some people complain about it from time to time. I mean, complain. It is what it is, right? There's nothing I can do about it. Didn't you play League of Legends in the past? I followed you a long time ago. Awesome, play PoE 2? Yes, I did. But I don't really play League anymore. Mostly PoE 1, PoE 2. But in the past, I did. Yes, that's correct. I mean, occasionally I'm going to still do a League stream, but... Okay, legalized. Let's see. Let's take a look. Uh-oh. I really don't like where this is going. I really don't like where this is going. That's it. I don't use that. That's a really bad start. All right, let's see. Okay, this is a horrible Paradoxica. You need a Paradoxica with either preferably attack speed or crit chance. This is a huge damage loss. Huge. This one is fine. It's just plain Crown of Ice. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sure... I mean, the most important stats are there, so, I mean, there's that. Okay, so there's the Maw Talisman, so you... Okay. That's good. I would recraft that. This is kind of mid. Could probably try to find something better. Cogwork is better, in my opinion. Cogwork is pretty good. Stygian is good. This one is absolutely atrocious. Replace that for something like, I don't know, attack speed if you crit recently, crit multi, something like this, right? Plus life. Strength. Quicksilver Flask is completely useless. That doesn't do anything for us in our build. So replace that also for Bottled Faith as quickly as possible. Ooh, resistances are rough. Capping your resistances with this. I mean, the main reason why your resistance is the way it is because, and you know, one of the bigger problems is that you're using this, right? I would definitely... What is that? I would definitely, first things first, I would just like legitimately copy the build from the POB that I sent. I definitely think that this is much worse compared to what I have. And there's no shade involved whatsoever. It's just I think this is much worse. This is horrible, by the way, also. This you don't need at all. You can just... first of all, this Unholy Might sounds good on paper. The problem with this is this gives you 25% chance to apply Wither on hit. With your attack speed, you're literally gonna have no Wither. You need to use Wither from... Oh! You don't even have Balance of Terror. Oh no. I didn't have enough mana, dog? Then just drop this and get this. I use this on my POB. That solves the mana, saves insane amount of points. I just gotta follow the POB. You did a lot differently. Completely differently. And I don't know why. That's all I'm gonna say. Long story short. This is... Yeah, you just did your own thing, and I kind of respect what you tried to do here, but that's just not worth it. I don't think it is. Also, your jewels, all of them, well, this one is really, really, really mediocre. This one is completely atrocious. This one is much better. This one is nice. Do you use purity of elements? You are. Gotta up the quality here. Yeah, all these changes I mentioned. Here you definitely need to get like resistance instead of this +2 attributes. The fire is going to be the most important one. With this setup, you do have Watcher's Eye with... You do, okay. So most of your damage, vast majority of your damage is taken as fire, not cold and lightning. So you don't need to care that much about these two. You do need to care about maxing your fire res. You need to have Ruby Flask and getting this number to 85. So with Ruby Flask, you're gonna have 90. You just did too many things like completely differently compared to what I had in PoB. That's why the build might feel, you know, worse. Okay. Alright, let's go. Stained Trap. It's very nice. Is Unlucky Lucky Runegraft good for us? You mean the one that gives you unexciting? Only if you're trying to cap your spell block. There are versions where you can just cap your spell block if you're pathing this way and getting Versatile Combatant. This allows you to cap your spell block at the same time. I mean, getting to like 70% spell block with Iron Fortress, despite having unlucky spell block there. And that's actually pretty damn good. Are you sure of FPS? Yes. And that's pretty good. Oh, okay. Jumped into storm for quite a long time. Okay, the problem is that I need to click on that. We managed. PO Ninja Jugg builds because the stuff you posted skyrocketed in price after you posted it. Yeah, but this is mostly about the passive tree. I think that you were just missing a lot of damage from the passive tree alone. The changes here you made to passive tree, the jewels, big damage losses, the ones that you're using. Armor is here obviously useless. Dexterity and intelligence is useless. The Paradoxica needs to be different with like attack speed or crit, preferably attack speed with smite, because the more attack speed, the more wither stacks you're gonna apply. Balance of Terror is mandatory. Balance of Terror is going to be gigantic damage boost, and if you're gonna use Despair manually, right? Okay, here this is fine. Yeah. It's gonna get better. How is life? Start building your strength stack. Kind of busy this summer. Wish you all good drops. How's it's going really well. I'm on my way to get to like 2 billion DPS. The build is already very tanky. It's only going to get stronger. Very, very nice. And thank you, by the way. How are you doing? Sup. G-Sing or V-Sing? I don't even know. V-Sing. Adaptive. I have like the PC that I have is like so much above what you would need for something like PoE1 that I would probably have like, I don't know, 300 FPS in this game if I uncapped. So like PoE1 has such ridiculously small requirements at this point. On my old ass PC, I freaking played on PoE1 and I didn't have any problems. Benjamin, thank you. I clipped what you said, so I'll work on it. Perfect. Perfection. Is there a way to autocast this pair so my child fingers can be free? Unfortunately, there is no way. This is the price. You sacrifice a jewel slot, and you get to you have to basically. The good news is that you only want to use that against bosses. That's it, because the rest is just gonna die. So you use it against bosses, and you have Wither on hit, which is huge damage boost, absolutely massive. And then at the same time, you can replace the cluster jewel, which is not very useful. It's a great thing to do. So I just slap it, or like here, I use it, and the guy has like 90% wither. Like not right now because now he's immune to damage, but there we go. Ooh. Boosted by the ghost too. Friendly ghost Casper. You guys didn't know my name is Casper. Casper the friendly ghost. No wonder I like to steal souls. Like playing with Soul Taker. Oh no, we missed something. Backtracking time. Is there any list you would recommend for players to get mandatory items before swapping from fire damage smite on Brutus for Paradoxica and chaos damage? I'm trying to prepare for Paradoxica, but I ain't sure what needed to start running it. Before swapping to Paradoxica version to Replica Alberns, you do need about 100 divines. First of all, I would recommend amassing that amount of money, and then you can swap pretty easily. But before that, the items on Brutus, of course, they're included in my videos. You know, the progression videos from before. But generally speaking, I would swap after probably getting cluster jewels or something like this. Maybe after helicals. But, you know, the thing is with helicals is that you can use helicals obviously on the replica version too. So that, you know, makes it so much easier. So yeah. Alright, we got 9. I am going to check real fast if we have something new. I don't see anything. Therefore, it's time to go. Time to go, boys. Is it gonna be profit this time also? The first one does not look like a profit. The second one, also not. The third one, I almost. Almost. That is still a perfect roll. Should still be some money. Some. I'm gonna try to get like 333 chaos for that. Grace and anger. Nope. Then we have purity of lightning, something garbage, and hatred. I don't think that's gonna be money either. Yep. Oh yeah. Interesting combination, but I really don't think that this one is gonna be worth a lot. This one is gonna be worth absolutely nothing. And the precision wrath, this one is also going to be worth nothing. And then we have discipline anger. That's, well, the discipline alone is probably worth something. And the discipline alone is worth like 4 diffs. I mean, that's some small profit there. And this one is, I doubt it. Yeah. This one is, I doubt it. Alright, so for the first time today, we didn't get anything exceptionally expensive. For the first time today, we didn't make crazy money. The maps, honestly, I would wait for the market to like replenish the maps a little bit, because we've run like what, like 30 something of them already today, and I don't see any new. So at this point, might as well do, I don't know, let's do Simulacrum. Coronavirus with Void Gaze implicit cost mirror. How do we cope? You don't need that. You don't need that. This is like a min-max thing, and then min-maxers do. You don't need this enchantment whatsoever. It's also not as good as people think it is, actually, because it's not like it applies 24/7 to everybody. It has pretty good range, and you can proc it every, I believe, I think as a 1 second cooldown or 2 seconds or something like that. So you are going to have this 20% chaos penetration consistently, but not 100% like all the time. You're gonna be getting it like for the most part, but not like 100% of the time. So I think that people might be overvaluing this a little bit. Like personally, I would never. I don't think I would buy. I would buy that for a mirror. Like legitimately. Can this handle like 4 abysses at once on you? I run. Even with big ass damage, I'm just swarmed. Yes. Yes. You know, if I had 4 packs of feared from 4 of them in like different directions, this build would still be able to handle them. How much did you? How much did it cost to buy yours? 30 divines. 30 divs. Helicals, cluster tools, but for maces, so we'll have to replace. I was trying to save some divines and do a bulk shopping. Perfect. Honestly, I'll be considering actually, while farming something like this, I'll be considering like switching to a different skill. Literally for just clear speed. Should I just switch to like Wild Strike while farming something like Simulacrum? I mean, everything is going to be getting one shot anyway. I don't know. Then with Wild Strike, I don't think I'll be getting Soul Eater stacks. So there's that. What is overvalued? This gaze, void gaze on Crown of Ice. It is very good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it's a mirror. I really don't know. That's like incredibly debatable. Have you ever reached 7 rewards? No. I was close to 7 many times, but no. I can get 6 very consistently in, like, you know, later stages when they're spawning more monsters. But 7, no. Do we need to use Fortify support if we don't have the Axe Corruption, even though we have on the tree? No, of course not. You need one source of Fortify. More than that is unnecessary. I get 7 every now and then when the stars align. Yeah, it's just a matter of like getting. I'm assuming that skills with like crazy clear, they do get 7 from time to time. Also, I don't think that even if you have like crazy clear, I don't think you can get 7 every single time, because it also matters if the bosses will spawn, how many monsters they will spawn, like how many rare monsters in magic packs, and obviously every wave is different. So, and also definitely not every single layout, because there are some layouts that are better than the others. It's kind of a shame. I wish you could choose the layout farming these. That'd be so cool. If you could like choose the layout that you want. See, this, for example, they're basically spawning almost no monsters, at least in the beginning. They're not spawning a lot. We're getting some stacked decks though, hell yeah. Do you think going for Sublime is better than Simplex? No, Simplex first. As I mentioned in the video, going for Sublime only, at least for how I did it, only makes a lot of sense if you have ready, like a really good Misted Helical ready, with crit multi and a shitload of strength. Because Sublime allows you to like drop the resistances from Helicals and get giga damage. If you don't have a ring prepared, then just forget about it. Right? But if you do, then you can swap. But you're also gonna need like another cluster jewel with like chaos resistance. For me, this is the worst map to farm. Yeah, I don't like this one. As accuracy and no crit. I mean, crit multi on Helical is definitely one of the best stats you can go for. One of the biggest damage multipliers. It's definitely more damage overall than accuracy. But accuracy is not bad. Obviously, the most insane Helical would be like strength, all attributes. Maybe all attributes even like not that mandatory. Strength, strength, crit multi, accuracy. Like very high number, like then something like aspect of something, Lunaris or the Aracali or something like that, and for like spider webs, and I don't know. Because the aspect skill can get like nothing happens to him. Nothing happens to it even if you get like the negative value, right? It still stays the same. So that's great. This is probably the best way to craft Misted Helicals, by the way. I mean, hitting 4 positive is already very hard, and on top of that, there have to be the correct 4 positives. 3 I mean, 3 is like kind of chill actually. 3 is not bad. 4 is really bad. Oh, dude, I thought it's voices. Is this even worth anything? Nope. 12 passives. 12 passives is still like 4.5 divs or something, but not that much. What is HOSSOT? The name escaped my mind. Have you tried farming legions and get some vestigial items? How is it? No, I haven't touched that yet at all. Probably not the best build for legion farming. For Simulacrum, it's totally fine. For something like Legion, I would definitely recommend to have something with very, very high area. I think would be better. Oh, Heavy Strike of Vartus. Okay. For me, 180 strength with accuracy beats 120 with accuracy and crit. About 60 strength difference, right? Also, 60 strength difference is big difference on both rings, that is. So that's gonna be in total probably like 200 strength, probably even more than that, 250. You check Jungron's boast farm? I have seen it, but I'm not 100% sure how profitable it is. He even said it, I think, in a video. I didn't see the entire video, but I think he said that it was mostly dropping like a lot of uniques. But well, first of all, I'm not gonna be dropping uniques on this build right now because I have Helical with minus rarity, minus 60, so I can't drop uniques. But yeah. Can't even do that. Okay, I respect this. Negative cold res? Yeah, I saw it. Negative cold res is very chill. Like, literally. Figuratively and literally, I guess. It's very chill. Bottom. I mean, Uncle is trying his best to like come up with some good jokes, man. Secret negative rarity tech. I wish this was actually. I wish there is something to make like actually some extreme profits, like a hidden tech that you can do with this. I cannot for the life of me think about anything, though. I wish there was something crazy you could do. Fortunately, the only thing that happens is you just drop white items and that's it. which is totally fine, because you know most loot drops from like tile rewards, basically, like here, like Simulacrum or Valdos or like Harvest or almost any single farm that you can think of. The reduced rarity is not going to change the amount of loot you're getting, like really. The only difference, literally, is that you're not going to get random headhunters and mage bloods, which if you hope that you're going to get those, then you know, good luck. Good luck anyway. Alright. Put these megalos in here. Let's come back to Valdos. Maybe we have some maps available for us. The answer is not really. Screw it. I'm going to empty the market by myself. White items had a slightly higher chance of over quality or something. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I agree. Like, you could at least farm like 30% quality items with this. That'll be very nice. Okay, this guy goes out of here. This dude goes here. I probably need to buy Greater Ancestor Call level 4 to increase my area a little bit. I probably need to do that. Oh. I probably should. I bought Greater Multi-Strike level 4 yesterday. What do you guys think about rarity as a stat overall? I legitimately think that rarity should probably just freaking disappear from ARPGs as in general. I don't think that rarity makes a lot of sense. I really like in ARPGs when you are gaining more power based on how strong your character is. Nerfing your character on purpose to fit in stat that on paper doesn't do anything, to be able to run the same content that will give you increased rewards, I think is just freaking bad design. And not only in this ARPG, in every RPG, I think this is horrible, freaking shitty ass design. And people in ARPGs still try to freaking copy that because it's in Diablo 2. I'm gonna tell you what, I think in Diablo 2 it's also shitty ass horrible design. Because in Diablo 2 it's made it this way. And it's like that, and it's fine, because in Diablo 2 there is literally nowhere to farm, there's no content. So you can be making your character weaker, and in many cases it's so easy to like fit in like 300 MF or something like that, magic find. You're not even going to see the difference, right? Your character is not even going to see any difference. And you don't need more than 300, because after that it has diminishing returns, so this whole system is like flawed there, but it works in this game, because in this game there's just like no hard content to farm. So you can just do it for free. But I don't know, I feel like in ARPGs, a lot of ARPGs, developers are trying to fit it in at all cost. And this system is just like by itself, it's flawed. Doesn't make any sense to me. You want to have better farms, just make a stronger character, man. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It might be just me. Maybe I'm wrong on this one. It's garbage in its current state, at least. They need Magic Find back. Who needs Magic Find back? Definitely not games. I don't know a single game that needs Magic Find back, my friends. It's horrible. It's not even explained. Well, the explained part, I mean, I guess true. You don't know if it's going to like increase your currency or, you know, how many items you're going to find and stuff like that. I guess that's true. I don't think that's like this is like the biggest problem though, because as in anything, almost in PoE, you probably need to play this game with like a, you know, like a something open in the browser, like a guide or like some information, whatever it's gonna be on site, like PoE wiki, and you need to play with that. So the explanation is like the you know the smallest problem. But the system itself is I don't know. I don't like this system. To me, like, they could completely remove rarity and add options for Giga Juicers to, like, you know, to have like opportunity to push their characters to like the fullest, to do like a really hard content. I think that would make so much more sense. And some could say, oh, well, the other players, like the players that don't play too much, they're gonna like, it's not gonna be good for them. Okay, like, doesn't that make sense? Like, if you play less and stuff like that, you have less currency. That makes freaking perfect sense to me. That doesn't mean that, you know, like a player that plays like 2 hours a day, that they're not gonna have farms for themselves. They will. There was this like big thing back in the day when I played MMO Lineage 2. And there was this thing that there was a like a 1v1 PvP system called Olympiad. And on many servers, a lot of people were crying about that and literally would not play on the server until this one thing was on the server, which is an enchant limit on Olympiad. It was like enchant limit to +6. What that basically means is that very quickly you could get your items to +6, and after that, on this 1v1 system, if you had better items, then they would just go back to +6. You could not have better items. If you, for example, played more than someone else, or were better at the game than someone else, and had better items because of that, that would not apply. And that was the stupid-ass freaking system of all time, in my opinion. Because MMOs were always about, like, who is going to, like, play more will have advantage. If you don't, if I didn't have time because I had work or something like that, I'm going to freaking get my ass handed to me. It is what it is. Like, what? Why should I have, like, the same gear or something like that? Like other players that played 5 times more than me. Or something. Or, like, put much more, like, you know, time to it. It just doesn't make any sense. So you think rare items should be dropped from bigger bosses or something? No, I think that the loot in ARPGs should scale with difficulty. You should not be able to get the same amount of currency on some shitty-ass low farm that doesn't require a good character at all, and you shouldn't be able to make the same amount of currency from the hardest farm in the game. That makes no sense whatsoever. And I'm not saying that this is how it is in PoE 1, because it's not. But that should never be a thing. When it is worth to drop defenses and DPS for 500% rarity, is there a big difference between 100 and 200 and what do you expect in other games? I don't, you know, for like blasters, it's definitely if you're like purely hunting for something like headhunters and mage bloods, I think it is going to make a difference. But this is mostly used for a party play. I don't even think there's too many like pure magic find characters in the game solo. For party play, when you scale the quantity and loot as much as possible, there is definitely like a cool character that that just finishes monsters and has like stacked like 1,000 rarity or something like that. Probably not that much, but you know what I mean. But I don't even think that too many people stack a lot of rarity playing solo. I'm not even sure about that. Sure, I'll get you guys too. Fine. Fine, guys, I'll get you too. I agree, the more effort you put into something, the more return you should see. But it's like that now. You just want it X times folded. No! No. I was just talking about, like, generally in games. In PoE 1, I think it's more or less fine. The biggest profits you're gonna have from the hardest strats, and that's totally fine. In PoE 1, it's fine. I kind of started talking about rarity, how it should be gone, and I still think that rarity should be gone. I think that rarity is horrible freaking design in games. Like Magic Find, generally speaking, is bad. I think it's a really stupid design in a game that's supposed. The goal of ARPGs is supposed to make your character as strong as possible, and rarity is all about nerfing your character. I don't know. Do you just one-shot everything with 1.3 billion damage? Mostly. Mostly. On this map we're doing 12 times less, about 13 times less damage, because this map is... This is a Valdo, so we're doing many, many times less damage. On top of that, I can only focus enemies that's like close to me in very melee range. So... But like in normal situation, yes. I think that PoE generally gets the balance pretty correctly. You do need strong characters to farm most, you know, farms efficiently, and I think that's great. Okay. Big question. What are we missing? Okay. and the answer is right here. We're good. Any only online service game, people can cheat and just buy anything they want with real life money. Yeah, but that's like, you know, like a case scenario that you just never gonna avoid. But you cannot, like, you just need to disregard that as a developer, right? There's stuff that you just can't avoid. You have to design the game, you know, keeping in mind that, you know, 99.9% of the players is going to be doing things legit. So, like, those scenarios should not prevent you from designing the game properly. Ooh, diviners. How many doctors we're gonna get here? Yeah, doctors. I'm gonna need a doctor, thinking that we're gonna get something expensive from this one. I need a freaking doctor, boys. Casual players actually fund the game. Its company is duty to make them happy, sadly. but like, do we not have like good farms for casual players though? We do. No, I'm not saying that you're gonna see profits by doing something like Alk and Go, because that's not true. But yeah, I wonder how they're gonna solve that in the future. I'm really curious. Because like, the fact that streamers, and I'm not okay. Streamers, forget about streamers. The fact that you can juice your maps to absolute freaking limit with like crazy builds, and you don't really see divines very often nowadays, and generally speaking, like a lot of ground loot, right? I wonder how casual players are feeling about that right now. Because if you're playing 300 quant maps with 100 delirium and 5,000 monsters in the map, and you're finding a divine once every 10 maps or something with this level of juice, then how often do a casual Joe, how often does a person like this find a divine nowadays? I'm kind of curious. Now that they removed Mirage, let's just say that, a casual players, which I don't think there's a lot of them in PoE 1, by the way, but but let's just say that a very casual player just does all can go. That's how we used to, like, back in the day, like in 2000, I don't know, 15. Just all can go, right? How many divine orbs a player like that, and generally speaking, how much currency is he gonna find from the ground? Because I don't think he's gonna find a lot. Am I wrong? I don't think he's gonna find too much. Harvest is biz for casuals. True, but Harvest is already a farming strat. And then if we're talking like actually like casual, then they just don't know anything else but just slapping a map in and freaking slamming like an alchemy orb on it. So I don't think that truly like we have this level of casuals in PoE 1. Like probably very, very few. Probably like, I don't know, 5% of players, or maybe or something like that, are casuals when they just actually like, do Alk and Go. Maybe I'm super wrong with this prediction. I might be like super wrong. Maybe the number is higher. Only GG knows. I wonder if that would be kind of cool if they shared data, like how many people do like what, actually. That'd be really cool, by the way. Did you try this farm with Smite? Valos with Smite? No, but, well, Smite for this particular map would not be great. Although, generally speaking, with Smite you could still be farming Valdos on like high investment. I think my Smite version had what, like 300 million Shaper DPS? In this map it wouldn't be great because Smite is great. The poison. Smite is great for clearing, also for single target too, but this map you cannot target your enemies from high distance. You need to kill them in melee range, otherwise they don't take damage. So that's something to keep in mind. So Smite on this map in particular to farm Watcher's Eye would be pretty mediocre, to be honest. Wouldn't be the best. But could you farm Valos with Smite? Yes, of course. Not every single one, obviously, but the interviews is they said they have all the backend info on what is the best farm. Yeah, but I wish they just freaking shared some. Not necessarily the best farm. I'm kind of curious, like, what is actually the percentage of like giga casual players in this game? Like people that actually do Alk and Go. I'm really curious. I don't think there's like it would be a big deal if they shared info like that, right? They probably also have info on average how much money, how much currency and stuff like an Alcan Go maps drop. Dude, like these numbers would be like so devastatingly low. Like in Blight, in 3.26 when Blight was at its peak, I think we were dropping like 50k uniques. Titanic Blight. 50k uniques per Blight. And Alcan Go, you're probably finding like 1 or 2 uniques on average from the map. I don't even know if that, like, I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure about this. That's debatable. Okay, nice. We didn't miss any monsters this time. You know what? Like, this is like one of the worst Valdos. It freaking grows on me. We actually started doing it pretty fast. I'm going to empty the market from Glimmering Wastes. I'm gonna buy every freaking single Glimmering Waste that there is because nobody wants to run this. Like, actually nobody. Do you have a minute to check my POB? I'm quite unsure what the next upgrade would be. Everything is self-crafted so far. Self-crafted everything? Seem to fix a T1 res on my belt and cold res is a bit low. Yes. I can take a look. $50k uniques. I never played Blight. What was this? Oh, you want me to show you? Hold on. Let me try to find the video. Let me try to find. Oh! Because that was freaking hilarious. Oh, I found it. I found it. Watch. That was Blight in 3.26. Okay. I've heard things. I've heard things, man. Yo, what the frick is this freaking tower, man? What is this, Eiffel Tower? I'm pretty sure there is like 7 divines on the ground there. Like 7 raw divines. And from the maps alone, I think from the maps alone, there was one map when I made 40 divines from a single map. That's how much loot I got. So that was Blight in 3.26. And the video that I released on the Blight, even as far as broken farming strats go, it had a lot of views. Because it had like 120,000 views on YouTube. That's how broken it was. So yep, it was pretty busted, to say the least. And I understand why GG is nerfing stuff like that. Sure, man, like, of course. Fine. But, like, at the same time, I don't understand why we can't just nerf it, and instead we just delete it. Because this farm is deleted. It's not like you cannot farm that anymore. If you try to farm, it's basically like a waste of time. Because you're dropping almost nothing from that. Right? Which is really freaking stupid, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. What league was it when Meatsack Unique Strat was completely nuts? My record was 2 Mage Bloods in a single map. Necropolis. Necropolis. Alright, let me check the PO. Bot 10. I'm going to check it after this map. Okay. It was Necropolis. you ever do Blight this league? No. No, because it's dead. And it's not, there is no way to do anything about it to make it profitable. I even tried this league off stream once, trying to like transfer the rare mods from the scarabs and stuff like that. There's nothing you can do to Blight. I mean, maybe with Titanic you can still do something. I'm not 100% sure, but like it's like so freaking nerfed. It's like nerfed so many times over that I don't know. Like I really don't know. Like you better off like literally just freaking slam an alchemy orb on your map and farm altars. Literally alch slam and farm altars. You're probably gonna make more money than farming fully juiced Blight. That requires like 300 million Shaper DPS, by the way. It still does require an insane character. It's still hard as shit, but it doesn't drop anything. I don't know, GG. I really don't. I mean, they said that 3.30 is going to be like a rework to the farms in the game. To the end game, rather. And that's going to be really interesting. But it's disappointing. I understand nerfing something because it's busted and Blight was way overpowered, but deleting strats is really counterintuitive compared to like what a developer should want to do, in my opinion. Why do you want to delete strats that people enjoy? Just nerf them. Don't freaking delete them straight up. Like, what's the point? What makes it into 330 overhaul? But I kind of like the way the Blight is. It's very, very unique. It's like very unique farm. There isn't a farm like that in the game that's even relatively, like, even somewhat similar. I kind of like that. I really like the fact that with Blight you have two different options to choose from, because when it comes to Blight farming, you have obviously the Blight in maps, and then you have Blighted maps. And then the Blighted maps, once again, you have two different options to choose from, because you can like be oriented like more towards like clearing it with towers, or you can just clear it yourself if you want to. So there is a lot of variety, and I do like that. Crap, what are we missing? One of those legends when one rare is hiding somewhere, or like, I don't know. It's gotta be a rare. It's gotta be a rare monster. What's up, Duck? I have a question for you. It is too hard to swap the stuff heavy strength stack Jugg into Paradoxica like you're playing. A lot of items. Oh crap! There it is. A lot of items are going to be similar, but I'm assuming you've been playing the build from Connor, right? A lot of things are going to be similar, but it will require some changes. So the Veritania just lived here. So you're using Tribal Fury in the tree, so our AoE is solved, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, Mr. Boaten. Let me see. Mr. Boaten. Let's see what you got in here. Mr. Boaten. So, what to go for next? Volatile, Alberons, or Sublime. Got the max fire rest, just need to level 100. Okay. So weapon is good. Could try to divine that maybe a little bit. Here obviously like a corruption or vestigial effect. It's nice. I'm gonna tell you what, Boateng, for sure getting volatile here is definitely going to be a big freaking boost. Getting something like 1 to 90 with the same strength, it's going to be 12.5% more damage. So that's nice. Oh! You need to divine this one. You're missing 2% attributes here. It's very good. It's also nice. You can obviously craft something in here. This is fine. The armor is, well, there's not much else you can get here. Resistances. I mean, I guess just keep it. This one obviously would be, cluster jewels could be a little bit better. This one is fine. We can get 15 elemental resistances here. Also could define that if you wanted 5 res. Holy smokes, good jewels for once. That is freaking rare thing to see. What's up, Hayabi? That is rare, boys. Oh, how much did you pay for that? Out of curiosity. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. I would say go for volatile Alberons. 2 divine? Bro, you lucky son of a gun. What a... That was disgusting. That's for 2 divs. That's freaking disgusting, boys. Alright, I'm going to take a short break, boys. I'm gonna grab something to eat. And after I'm back, we're gonna identify those bad boys and farm some more Valdos. So, but yeah, long story short, that's what you're supposed to do, Button. What's up, Hayabi? Alright, give me a second. Where is this? Chat box, trigger fire, text. Getting food, be right back. That's perfect. Perfection. I'll be probably back in like about 10 minutes. Alright, alright. We back. We back. Alright. You know, we don't have a full stack of 10 yet. Once we gotta do like a full inventory of those, by the way. I'm not going to be satisfied with 10 anymore. And this guy sold this one for 45, see? Ooh. This is the Watcher's Eye from before that we got a few hours ago. Very nice. Bro, look at this beautiful... Look at this amount of divines right there. Alright. Look at this. Honestly, I checked the prices of mirrors and stuff. This is very, very substantial. A very substantial amount of money, I guess. It's like mirrors are like 500 divines only right now. I wonder if I don't want to invest into mirrors. Like actually buy one from the market. I was thinking about it. I wonder if that's the answer. What? I wasn't necessarily looking for confirmation, but maybe that's gonna nudge me into actually doing that. I really like the following in the tanky smite POB. How low is it okay to go in cold and lightning res if I recraft all the res cluster? You are converting already 90% of cold and lightning damage to fire. So I would say it's totally fine to go about 50% cold and lightning res. Maybe even less. Maybe even like 30 or 40. Would still be fine. So at this point, like the difference from 50 and like 30, for example, resistance, is you're really like not taking that much more damage. You're really not. As almost all of it is taken as fire anyway already, so. I've killed the Valdo boss, but there is mobs left. I won't get the reward. Yeah, so you need to kill every single rare monster. And like still like majority of all the monsters on the map and every unique monster, right? Obviously there is also some Valdos with special conditions. If you don't fulfill the special condition, the Valdo, the reward is gone forever. Also keep that in mind. I don't know which one you run exactly, but this does happen occasionally. This does happen from time to time. Like here, unfortunately, we freaking missed something. So it's gonna take some extra time to find the leftovers. I wonder what I missed. By the way, somewhere here. Here, these guys. Nope. It's probably like a rare somewhere. RIP. It's much harder to miss something if you don't have this stupid modifier that allows you to damage monsters only within 2-meter radius. By the way, any light radius stackers, because this 2-meter radius, oh there it is. This 2-meter radius, players' modifiers to light radius also apply to this range. So I guess that some light radius stacking would help tremendously with this. Freaking A, man. Let's get some chaos. Ooh, chaos orbs are going down. It's not something I had in my bingo card. I'm not gonna lie. they're going freaking down, man. That's crazy. I thought they're gonna be like at this point. I mean, you know, Chaos Orbs, admittedly, are still more useful in PoE 1 that Exalts are in PoE 2. Exalts are freaking awful. In PoE 2, I don't know. Eventually, they're gonna have to do something about that because I don't know what the plan is. Agony Mire. This is a voided map. Thank you very much. I'll pass. But eventually they're gonna have to do something about this because like every league in PoE 2 we get to the point where Exalts are so worthless that it's like probably not worth it to have them on the loot. Not probably, it's for sure not worth it to have them on the loot filter. So you're gonna find one Exalt, nice. That's equivalent of like finding a freaking I don't know. Do the accuracy one is better than crit multi? Let me see exactly what this is. Big Mac Enjoyer. Generally speaking, in my opinion, no. That's not going to be more damage than a crit multi. That being said, this is a very good helical, and I wouldn't even have issues using that for a very, very, very long time. It will give you, you're not gonna hit as hard with less crit multi, but with this one you're gonna have way more attack speed, so gotta go fast. Way more attack speed. Let me count. So for me personally, you would double this, so that'll be 86% accuracy rating. So in comparison, something like that gives me. We're gonna do this without POV. So right now I have 15,000 accuracy. So 13% gives me 1k. So 86 divided by 13%, and then we would do. So this would give me 6.6k accuracy. This thing, which is 43% attack speed. So this accuracy over here, at least for me, would be like 40% attack speed, basically. Got like 7k, yeah. I literally calculated this. 6.6k for me personally. So yeah, that's not like a small amount of attack speed for sure. We take those. We take those, right? Tooltip got 600,000 damage compared to mine. And previously you had... Well, tooltips are misleading. I'm gonna show you something, right? I'm gonna show you something. It's tooltip. Just look at the POB and look if it's more damage for you, right? But here over here I have 1.25 bill, and then I'm going to change this helical from what it is right now to 50% to global accuracy rating. I think this mode is called. No, is it wrong? Hold on. Increased global accuracy rating. My bad. Increased global accuracy rating. There we go. So for me, something like that would still be minus 9% damage per ring. So if I save this, that'll be like, no, in total that will be like minus, I don't know, 7% damage. So it's still good. Still good, right? You're faster. I don't know how you got 600,000, but I mean, it's tooltip, right? And tooltips do a lot of weird things. Often. You're going crazy this season. Cheers. What's up, Christian? Sup. Crazy this season? I'm only getting started. Only getting started. The difference would be closer for sure if I didn't have any Soul Eater stacks here, though. Because the difference now, I have 700 million with this. And without any Soul Eater stacks here, I have... So without any Soul Eater stacks, the crit multi is barely better. Like 1% better. Right? Still better, though. But the reason this is this way is because the more attack speed you get from Soul Eater, obviously the less impactful the attack speed from accuracy is. So diminishing returns, basically, long story short. On the volatile Alberons, do I care that much for the percent value? Like 17%, one then is like 350 divs. You mean, do you care that much about percent strength? I mean, every percent strength matters, but I think that the other stat is more important. I just wouldn't buy, if I were you, I wouldn't buy something like with like really low strength. I wouldn't buy Alberons that are 16%. I wouldn't buy that are like 15% strength or less. That's one thing I wouldn't do. If they have like 16% or less, but they have like insane flat damage, like close to perfect, then I would still go for it probably. But have you tried farming for Sublime? If not, do it. Sublime Valdos? No. Been really sticking to Watcher's Eyes. I've been making a lot of good profit from it. Oh, Uber Shapers. Well, I run Uber Shaper like 10 times maybe this league or something. Mostly just to, like, you know, experiment and stuff like that, you know, before. I'll tell you what. Uber Shaper is in the game, and Sublime is in the game for a long freaking time. And I have never, not once, found the Sublime. Not a single freaking time. Which is extremely painful. I know that the drop rate is not great, but like, freaking A, man. I think I'll got for 17% at least, no problem with farming this build. Yeah, I've made a lot of currency too. Like 2 days ago, after the Sublime swap, I bought, I think, something else after that. I was pretty much broke. Today, we're sitting at almost 700 divs right now. And more items to sell on top of that. So, that's pretty crazy. Haven't even been playing that much. I really need to finish the other, you know, switch I'm going to do. I really need to finish the POB today off stream. And tomorrow we're gonna start, you know, getting the gear and necessary things for the swap boys. That should be a very, very big damage boost again. I think at this point, Blasted Monolith should be doable. Correct me if I'm wrong, if other strength stacking build did Blasted Monolith this league, but I don't think anyone did so far. Sacred Orb. It's number 4 this league that I picked up from the ground. $250 diffs in double corrupt when I was making my own chest. Plus 2 AoE for everything is what I still own for smite. Admittedly, 43% damage is extremely mediocre, one of the worst corruptions. It is like 2% damage, but plus 2 would be like insane. What is Blasted Monolith? It's one of the hardest Valdos in the game. It requires you to have about 2 billion damage unless you play a build that doesn't have like not every single piece of equipment is like equipped basically. But what it does is you have a map that with these modifiers, you have Feared, the map is 100% Delirious, monsters are in Union of Souls, magic and normal monsters, which means that for every monster that you kill, every other monster gets tankier. And on top of that, for every item equipped, you're doing 10% less damage. Which means that you need to take off one of the equipment pieces, and you're still doing 10 times less damage after that. And here's the trick. It doesn't sound that bad, right? You're just sitting here for an hour, just clear everything, right? After an hour, you're done. No, the map has 5-minute time limit. If you don't kill everything, well, almost everything, in 5 minutes, you lose the reward. So that's one of the hardest maps in the game, done basically by only a few builds ever did this map successfully. So there is very, very few builds that are capable of getting enough damage to clear this map in 5 minutes. And I mean very few builds. It's basically like one of the... I don't know if there are maps harder than that after Blasted Monolith. I think that there are. But if you can clear Blasted Monolith, that means that you're like in top 0.001% of all players, pretty much, when it comes to how powerful your build is. A long story short. Alright, one more Glimmering Waste, and after that, boys, we're identifying those guys. We are identifying those and getting profits. Hopefully. That's sketchy. What's the profit for that? Is it good? You get foil progenesis from that. If you can, for example, make a build so strong that can clear this map very early in the league, like for example, I don't know, week 1 or something like that, you can probably make a couple mirrors from farming this. If you basically get to the point before anyone else that you can farm this, then and the answer is yes, you can make a lot of money. That's true not only for Blasted Monolith, that's true for other Valdos too. There is another archetype. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but there is another archetype that is extremely profitable, and everyone is freaking scared to do that. Especially after they nerfed ES, because I don't think that there is a lot of builds that can do it very safely without, you know, shitting their pants. And these are Voided Valdos. And Voided Valdos are basically maps where if you go in and die, your character is gone. It's not, it doesn't go to standard or something like that, it's just gone. It's removed from the game. So you die, you lose everything that the character had. And people farm that shit. But you gotta be extremely careful, because the harder the Voided map is, the bigger the profit margin that you're gonna get. On a Voided Valdo that just basically has Feared and that's it, probably you're not gonna make a lot of money doing these. Feared is, if you have a specialized character, like, just Feared is like whatever, right? It's freaking whatever. I could probably, like, I legitimately could probably farm regular Feared on Valdos in a Voided map without getting too scared on this character. I probably would. it's very unlikely that I would die to regular feared. But the harder the map, the bigger the margin of profit, right? So if you're gonna be farming like voided map that has ghosted feared or ghosted delirious or something like that, if you have a character that is so strong, so tanky that can farm these, then your profit is going to go through the freaking roof. You're gonna be making a mirror a day or something. Like you after like 2 weeks, you literally have to do nothing with money because you're just gonna have too much. So yeah, but I don't know what are the builds right now that are specialized in farming voided Valdos. I don't think there's too many of them. I don't think that Tricksters do that anymore, because Tricksters got nerfed tremendously hard, and Tricksters were basically in stacking Tricksters were basically the main archetype that farmed these, because they had like, you know, immunity to basically every debuff. They had like 30,000 ES. They had insane recovery. Blah 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 blah. So it was just really hard to take them down. But now they probably lost like 10,000 energy shield or something. They have like some baby numbers compared to, you know, before the nerf. And I don't know like who farms these like safely. I don't know. Alright, we have 10 Watcher's Eyes. Let's go. Luck be a lady. Another Impale. Unfortunately, the other stats are not the best, which is a shame. That's really a shame, because this Impale could have been good, but it's not going to be. I don't even think I can sell this. I'll be honest. Precision. Oh crap! I mean, what are the chances that this is worth anything? Damn it! I'm gonna try to sell both of them for 1D, but Hatred, conquer out this. Also not good. Anger, hatred. I am not even going to check that. Oh, alright. This is worth some money. Unfortunately, we had a combination like that today before. When we had, like, bro, if this combined really well with Malevolence, holy smokes, would this jewel be expensive. But I cannot really... Who's gonna buy that as it is? That's the problem. All three of these aura, they just don't go well together, but these are actually like freaking powerful mods by themselves. Crap, man. What do I do? Would anyone freaking ever want to use like damage over time from Malevolence with like Zealotry or something like that? My big prediction is no. That's my big prediction. I don't know. I'll try to sell it for... I don't know if it's gonna sell for 15 divs, but I can give it a try. Wait. It's not, man. It's not. It's not. Okay, this one is garbage. This one is, I think, garbage. It is. Okay, bro. Alright, that is gotta be a paycheck. No freaking way, actually. Like, actually no way. This is only 10... Do people not use Malevolence with Clarity? No way. How is that even possible? Bro, I thought we just made like 50 divs or something like that. I mean, it's still 10 divs, I'll take it, but... How is that possible that this is only 10... Well, I mean, I can't argue with that, but... Using Soul Rend, Mercy, and Luminary now, is that not good auras for the support? But this is Watcher's Eye. This is only going to penetrate while affected by Zealotry. This is only for you. These buffs. These are only for you. Besides, there's like one listed here like this, and they're just like, nah, I don't think so. I'm gonna try to sell this one for 10 and this one for 10. I mean, this is good profit, but I can't believe that this one is not like 50 or something, actually. I'm really surprised. I guess all the people that use Malevolence are going life. None of them go ES, apparently. I don't know. Zealotry, Determination, Hatred. Maybe worth a little bit. 1 Divine, maybe? Maybe 2 divs? 1 Divine. It's 1 Divine, I think. And this one, oh, yeah. This Purity of Elements by itself is good, but apparently this can sell for like 3 divs or something. I mean, we still made like 30 divs from this bunch, right? But I can't believe that this is not worth more. I'm shocked, legitimately. I'm surprised. Legitimately surprised. I mean, I did have jackpots before, but the best one I had so far, well, we had Triple Clarity, that's one. And the other one, this one was 25 divs, that was pretty nice. Bro, imagine if this had like a 3rd mod on top of that. Holy smokes. Then we had what? Here, a lot for like a couple divs. Then we had this one for 70 divs. This one was great. I still don't know why this sold for so much. It's just Precision Clarity, that's it. Elemental Weakness Immunity, I mean, okay. Like, who cares? I don't know why this was so expensive, but it was. We had this one. Double Zealotry, that was pretty nice. Damn, I freaking made bank doing these freaking Watcher's Eyes. It's some good ass freaking money right there. Let's continue. We're gonna need this currency, by the way. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need all of this. Yeah, really, so I got overexcited, I guess, in the beginning, but I thought this is gonna be worth more. I really thought this was gonna be worth more. But that's okay. I have to say, like, all the Valdos for Watcher's Eyes, there were so many of them when I started. Like, I bought every freaking single... Well, not yet, but there's like few left. Like... like this map, whatever it's called, like Glimmering Wastes. I bought freaking all of them. For 100 chaos. Hey, I mean, it was worth it. That was a great profit. Made some good money in a few hours. I don't need every penny to push the 2 billion build. I think I didn't check it out like to the T, but I think we're gonna need 2 voices. Obviously, the lower passives, the better, but I think I can forget about 1 passives for now. So 3 passive voices. So we're gonna waste 2 passive points there. On top of that, I'm gonna need additional cluster jewels. And it's possible that we're gonna need some additional changes after that. I don't even know how expensive 3 passive voices are right now. I gotta be completely honest. Not sure. Last time I checked, there were like 100 divs. I will assume that right now there are much more than that. Because the time I checked was like 3 days ago. So right now there's gotta be more. 130, 40 plus. I mean, that's acceptable still, I guess. I mean, I have a couple of voices I can try to identify and get something good. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I would do it, but I had such a shitty luck identifying voices in my life while playing this game. That's... I don't know. I had such horrible luck. Like, since 3.8, when they added voices to the freaking game, I got 3 passive voices. 1. I identified, I don't know how many. Probably hundreds. Well, maybe not hundreds. Maybe like 100 of them. Saying hundreds is too much, but... I go by the rules, 7 divines instead of 7 passives. That's true. I have a couple here. How much can I get for these now? It's about 7 divs. I think for 7 divs they're sellable. I have a couple. Is it a big swap to get Sublime in? As I mentioned in the video released on YouTube, basically the more the better your misted helical is, the better it is going to be to swap. That's the way it goes. Because Sublime by itself, of course, it gives you defense because you are completely immune to cold and lightning penetration. You don't need to ever worry about these, so your cold and lightning hit are going to both increase. But the biggest advantage, at least the way I designed this build, is the fact that you get to use Misted Helical, and you just have like a giga damage boost, basically. To me, the Sublime swap was like a nice defense boost, but mostly it was damage boost. I got like 50, I think 5% more damage after swapping to this ring. So I had a lot of damage boost. I had a big damage boost. Damn, some freaking fat damage right there. Keep in mind that on this map we're doing 13 times less damage than normal. "13 times? Is this one? Maybe 14. Something like that. Also, I rarely crafted anything, but I learned I crafted and made 100 divs of crafting this league because of you. Oh, thank you. Pleasure is on my side, my friend. I need to legitimately in the future craft even more. I made so much freaking money crafting this league too. And don't get me wrong, like a lot of my money came from just farming also. We did get like probably, I don't know, how many voices did we sell? Like probably 40 voices, each of them for like 7 divs. I mean, that's alone, it's like 280 divs, only counting voices. But crafting is just so freaking broken. Like crafting, arguably, you know what I used to say? Double precision. Whew. Double precision, dude. This one is nice. You know what I used to say? That crafting and flipping are 2 best ways to make money in this game. I think that crafting is even better than that, because crafting is less boring. Flipping is like... I mean, come on, man. Like, flipping is actually pretty tiring. Because you need to observe also. Market all the time. This feels like legitimate, like, work. Flipping legitimately feels like work. Don't ask me how I know. I haven't done much flipping. Can I show you what I just missed it? Sure. Show me the goodies. But crafting is cool. All my homies hate flipping. Strength, accuracy, all attributes, aspect of the spider. That is very, very good. Very good. An aspect of the spider too? Whew. I would legitimately consider using that. I would consider using this over mine. Strength is sure, of course, but I would consider using yours over mine. Legitimately. That is very, very good. So aspect of the spider, if you wanted to, you could drop the aspect of Lunaris from the gloves, get the attack speed suffix, so 18% attack speed for free again, and actually use spider, so it'll be like even more damage, less tankiness. That'll be really freaking good, man. I am not going to lie. That is a good one. Big good. It's big good indeed. Did you sell all voices unidentified? Yes. As I mentioned before, my luck identifying voices have been one of the freaking worst of all time. So I try to stay away from it as far as possible. Try to stay really far. No, if you're a lucky son of a gun, of course you can identify voices, but I mean, there's always this feeling of, oh, maybe I'm gonna hit a jackpot. You hit one passives. Congratulations, man. You know what I mean. But I'm gonna tell you from my experience that you're gonna need to spend ridiculous amount of money trying to get that. Is one passives right now even one mirror or more? That's my question. How much is it? Okay, now let's look for the leftovers. Oh, there it is. One passive voices is only 440D? Bro, then it's easy sell. Unidentified? Freaking sell them, boys. There is no freaking way in the universe. That's like, by selling 60 voices, it's equivalent of like selling one passive voices. You're not gonna get one passive voices every 60 voices. There's no freaking way in the world. The chance gotta be lower than, way lower than that. No freaking way. This one passives basically don't exist. That's how rare they are. Well, you know. Yeah, it's half a percent, I think. It's 0.5%. From what I remember. And the 3 passives is not much better because it's 1.5%, I think. Might be a little bit more than that, I'm not sure. Friendly ghosts. And this ghost buff is so cool. I love this. And the next league they're bringing back Mirage to the game. Also. So we're gonna have holy smoke. And guys, like pray with me so that they don't nerf this build in 3.30. Because if 3.30, the Shrine Belts are coming back. And with a Shrine Belt, bro, this build, like I'm actually pushing 5 billion DPS, I'm not even kidding. With Echoing Shrine Belt, I'm not even, forget about like double shrines, right? Because this is going to be freaking 10 mirrors. It's gonna be like 10 mirrors, right? But like next league, with the acceleration, with the Echoing Shrine Belt, we're going to do some freaking magic, boys. You want to see a magic trick? I'm going to freaking approach like 100% delirious feared, and you're not even going to see them on the screen. You're gonna blink and you're gonna miss. I'll tell you something even better. Bro, you can get the... I mean, okay, I'm gonna tell you. It's gonna get even more disgusting, because next league, the Vestigial Uniques from Abyss, it's safe to say that they're staying, right? Because this is just like what you get from Abyss, so they're staying for sure. So you can get Ghoul Crown of Ice with increased effect of Shrines. That's literally going to be 40% more than... No freaking way, man. Holy smokes. Nice, we didn't miss anything this time. Give me that chesty boy. Like I'm gonna tell you what, like when we started the stream 4 hours ago, like the list of glittering wastes for 100 chaos or less was something like this. I'm gonna tell you when I'm gonna stop. Okay, we had about that much glittering wastes for 100 chaos or less. And now we have none. I freaking bought all of them. Oh, Vortex Grounds, a different map for once. Let's go. We freaking bought all of them, boys. We're clearing this market. Alright, give me this. Holy smokes, it's gonna be crazy to play a different map for once. That's crazy, man. Okay, that was feared. I wonder if I could kill the one feared with one auto attack. I need to check it out. So I feel like Elder might have died in a single auto attack. I'm not sure, but he just freaking disappeared there. I didn't even see. It's kind of a shame that we don't have like a target dummy I could test how many feared I could kill in a second. Like 15 feared per second or something. Instead of DPS, it would be FPS. 15 FPS, boys. That's my damage. 15 feared per second. As we already have... You know, it's not official, but I usually say that we have SPS, which is shapers per second. Fucking very high damage builds. You could count it this way. Okay, we got this one. Back to Glimmering Wastes, I'm afraid. No, legitimately, I have one more Glimmering Waste I can buy, and after that, it's just freaking stupid. I don't think I'm going to be buying them for 150 chaos. Like, come on, dude. How much currency would you say is swapped from your last POB to current? I'm pretty much matched the last one. I got 5 mirrors work with plus, I got Sublime bot already. Holy smokes, that's freaking, you got a lot of money. With 5 mirrors, you can do it easily. It's pretty much the price of Sublime, a good Misted Helical, and like a Cluster Jewel. Like Cluster Jewel like this. I literally need to get myself 5 Chaos Resistance instead of 4. I literally used this one because I had it. I literally had it for sale. I'm like, this is exactly what I need right now. So I just used it. But I need to get a better one because my Chaos Res is 64 only. And switching, that is going to be like basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 10. So that's basically going to cap my Chaos Res. Got insanely lucky, got 10 mirrors from 10 random currency from Beast. I'm so sad I don't have a clip. You son. Yo, mods! Where's my freaking mods in the chat? This guy needs to be freaking bonked, man. Like, holy smokes, man, that's insane. This level of luck is not freaking real. What the hell, man? 10 mirrors from the beast shit? No shot, bro. There's actually no way. I was ready to quit the league. Who even clicks that shit? Like, I've never clicked gain 10 random currency from beasts. Maybe last time I clicked that was like 10 years ago. Who even clicks this? Bro, selling your ring? Yo, me? No. Who said I'm selling something? Oh, the other one, yeah. Yeah, this one, yeah. Hey, this guy is gonna kill me. With poison damage as always. The problem here is that I can't finish him off because of these freaking stupid flags. So you just gotta wait. It's insane how much poison damage Alzheimer does. What I mean, we're back to Armor Stacker. What's up, Armor Stacker? For real, for real. Hold on, give me a second. What is this? Okay, so you played with the Talisman. +1, +1, +1. So +2 to all skills, +1 to lightning, and... Okay. Nasus, tell me. The influence is good? It is. But tell me, Nasus. Is that really better than a Simplex? For you? It is? How? You get +4 from Simplex plus whatever else you want, right? For example, this shit without +8. Ash is more damage. This is more tank. Oh, yo, you're right. Ashes are kind of crazy now, right? Holy smokes, with the quality buffs, you can get some insane the penalty decrease on Molten Strike, I guess. You can get like 70% maybe or 60% quality on Molten Strike. Holy smokes. It's kind of busted. I did POB. Yeah, on top of that, I am going to assume that this is pretty freaking easy to craft, right? Compared to... this has gotta be easy. Oh. Casual min-maxed. Was that you? Appreciate it. Thank you for using Carnarius services. Much appreciated. Did you need a ring like that? Hope it's gonna serve you well. I sold a different one, almost identical to this one, for 140. So. What's up, Linden? What's your opinion on LoL Classic? Is it worth trying? In my opinion, unironically, it's kind of crap. Oh, another 10. It's legitimately kind of crap. I've played it on Sunday, so a week ago, and I'm not impressed. And I say that as a huge fan. I've been saying for all of these years that handouts these days. I've been saying for a long time that Classic and, you know, in the past League was so much better. And at the time, I had a lot of fun in League, but unironically, like, I played in the Season 4 in the Classic, and I would not want to play that over current League. The current League is just, like, faster. It's, like, more fun to play, unironically. Even though we have more busted shit, it is what it is. I would not be able to play that again. The old League, you know what I mean? Damn, we made 800 diffs in 2 days. And I didn't get like a 10 mirror freaking beast something. Like some other lucky bastards. Nim is on the Valdo and now I'm scared to run it, lol. Okay, show me the Valdo. I can run it for you, maybe. If it's not voided, that is. Or of course, but there's more Valdos that I can't run. There's like some Valdos with like special requirements. Like for example, you need to kill all the Legion monsters. That one is... I'm not gonna even approach this one from distance. So I'm just not gonna do it. BQ Music Man, what's up, Ulfhard Nar? Oh, the first time here, I think. Well, how are you doing? The fellow PoE2 warrior main. I saw some of your builds this league, man, they're freaking on fire. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, some freaking warrior gameplay, finally. All these freaking chicken rangers and like spellcasters. We need to bring warriors back to the meta, man. Don't think it's too hard. What's your IGN? Brutus Jugg? Correct. That's correct. So doing cool Valdo map. Maximum frenzy charges, beyond, slaying enemies attract monsters from beyond formed. Oh, this one is free. This one is free. I can run it for you if you want. There's nothing dangerous in there. Congratulations on Nimbus, by the way. That's huge. That's you can sell it if you want. This is worth basically like 1 divine less than regular Nimbus. If you don't need Nimbus, that is. It's gonna sell basically for the price of Nimbus. This one is free. I've been looking here in the there since Player 2. You're awesome, bro. Peak content, exactly warrior in the way. Yeah, I'm hoping that we're gonna have like some good melee weapon archetypes in 1.0 because it's finally time. They've been basically, well, it's not really GG teasing, it's like community wanted the gladiators so much and we believed in it so hard that we wanted to make it like, you know, happen basically. Unfortunately, they didn't give us the gladiator and 0.5, but hopefully soon. We freaking need swords. The sword and board gameplay is the best. On a beam. A good old sword and board. Or, I don't know, or like scepter, not scepters, or like flails or something. Give me the Templar. Give me the Paladin subclass. The Paladin Ascendancy. That's gonna be my new main forever. Alright, what did we miss? Now. What did we miss again? Oh, there it is. Valdo farmers need to eat? What do you mean? I only identified like 50 Watcher's Eye today. What do you mean ruin the market? Running Valdos when I fix my build. What are good ways to make money with your tanky build? Anything you want, really. All the farming strats you can do. You can farm bosses. You can do tier 17 boss rush for fragments. I guess you should be able to do like easier Valdos, because I'm assuming you're talking about the version before the swap, which is going to be lower budget. Plenty of options to choose from. You can farm Simulacrum. I made some good money doing that. Simulacrum probably close to 20 divs per hour profit. Alright, what do we got here? Double Haste, Purity of Ice. That's useless. That is freaking dreadful. Crap. That's one div, but we got Malevolence, but not the right mod, unfortunately. Next up we have Block Wrath Vitality. I don't think that's gonna be money. It's not gonna be money. And next up we have Discipline Vitality on Hit. Crap. I mean, the Vitality on the hit by itself, it's going to be expensive because it's a perfect roll. But I don't think I can get more than 2 divines for that, I'll be honest. I think it's probably around 2 divs. I'm not expecting more than that. Minus 10 div per hour? What do you mean? These were cheap as hell. Now we have Wrath, Zealotry, Hatred. Yeah, this one is so close to being nice. Like, so close to being nice. But I don't think it's nice enough. I don't think it's nice enough. It's probably like 1 div. And the last one is shit. Alright, this was the compilation of the worst Watcher's Eyes I've ever seen. But you can't, we can't always win, boys. We can't always win. I'm sorry. Can't always win. Made some decent profits from those bad boys today anyway. Yeah, better luck next time. Better luck next time. We need more warrior mains in the chat. And this way we're gonna get better RNG. We just don't have enough of us. Summon more RNG, boys. Alright, I think when it comes to Valdo farming, at the very least, if we're talking about Watcher's Eyes, I'm gonna pass on these. Okay, let's check different options, shall we? What about like a Sublime? I mean, I can tell you right now that this is not worth it. What about Forbidden Flame? Forbidden Flames are, but this map blows ass. Destiny Glade I probably don't want to run myself, because it's just annoying. Okay, this one's piss easy. I mean, piss easy. It's Ghosted Delirious feared still, but you know what? Let's run 1 Forbidden Flame just for fun. I know we're gonna lose money again. I probably lost about 50 divs trying to get those Forbidden Flames this league, so that's an absolute and utter freaking disaster. But but you know, let's give it one more try. how bad this Forbidden Flame can be. And hopefully we're gonna do it to begin with. I mean, they are ghosted. Okay, I died to like damage over time or something. But 2 of them are dead. I couldn't get my buffs. They're standing basically in front, almost. I'm gonna get some buffs first. Hopefully there's gonna be some rare monsters here. You know what? Screw it. Okay, Cirrus is almost dead. I should have juked something from time to time. I think that would be a good idea. Juking something from time to time would perhaps be a decent option. Okay, that's Cirrus. And this guy. I have no idea why I'm doing no damage to him. Okay, now we started doing some damage. Okay, Feared is dead. That was really clunky, but we started the fight without Soul Eater buffs. If we had buffs, they would just freaking pop all of these guys. But whatever. Shit happens. They would disappear faster than a fart in the wind. Huh? Oh, I got the ghost that teleports me. Bro, that's talking about freaking sabotage. That's not useful. Okay, let's go. Got my first passive voices, 2 more to go. What, from the identifying them? I always knew that you have some special freaking level of luck, Nasus player. Alright, what is this? Bringer of Ruin. Why do I feel like this is completely worthless as any other freaking Forbidden Flames? Okay, that's 50 divs. Okay. You know what? You know what? Like, well, at least we made back the freaking losses that we had before. Why is it so expensive? I mean, I'll take, bro. Like, I don't think that selling this right now is a good idea. Look at these guys are selling them like this is 1 hour ago for 73, and then like literally the same time, this guy went 60, and then 52, and then 49. I think I'm just gonna keep it and sell it tomorrow, like legitimately. Finally, we got something, man. No, I mean, you're right. It's for Herald Stackers. This is a very powerful archetype. I don't think it's worth it to sell right now. Right now, it sounds like a stupid option. I'm just gonna wait. Wait and see, like, in 2 hours or something like this, if they're gonna sell. Alright, you know what? Since we got a big freaking jackpot here, let's try again. Destiny Glade for 4 divs. I mean, the freaking Destiny Glades is such a disgusting map. Travel skills are disabled. You're doing 13 times less damage, and they are ghosted on top of that. I don't even know if I can do it. I don't have any movement speed, flasks or modifiers or anything. before I'm gonna get to those guys, we're gonna be having bad time. All right, hold on. What about these? Imagine running flesh instead. Imagine running flesh and getting the same one for this, but flesh. Now there's no way that's gonna happen, right? Cemetery. This is literally the same map. Well, it's similar. Okay, Dark Remnant sounds like a plan. Dark Remnant sounds like a plan, for sure. So already big profits, tier 17. Huge. Oh! Freaking surprise, surprise, look at this. They wanted to freaking PK me, like off-screen or something. Like an assault rifle. That's not cool. Okay, this is looking interesting. This is looking interesting. This is looking interesting. Oh. Like I'm either... Oh, they have thieves. Crap. They have thieves and this is the tankiest guy. This one's gonna be rough, boys. Thieves is not a big problem when you have mage blood. But when you don't, we're gonna be losing our flasks constantly. And buffs. Okay, we got one tank at least. But how do I even approach this? I mean, I need to kill this... I mean, I could try to, like, pull them, for example. Okay, that is BS. I got off-screen by something that nothing even showed on the screen. That is not cool. Nothing was on the screen, my friends. That is far from being cool. Okay, I pulled Synth, boss. Okay. The thieves bastard is here. Can you... Alright, but that's really not cool because I'm getting hit by something that is not on my screen, right? It's a bug. But, that is really, really not cool. That is really, really not cool. I don't know what's... I don't know what's off-screening me, but... Okay, there is very good possibility that if I'm going to... This ability should be, like, casted already. There is very good ability if I'm going to walk in there, I'm going to instantly die. Because of this bug with this ability. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Damn it, he didn't cast it before. I think we're gonna lose this one. This is a sketchy map. Unless I'm just going to, like, you know, kill them now, but... Okay, Cirrus is dead. Shaper is dead, so it's basically the last guy. Is it going to get bugged? I'm just gonna take my leave for a second. Where are the balls? Okay, I got him. I don't know why this dude is taking no damage, I'll be honest with you. Was he like immune to Wither or something? I don't know. We got it. Wow, that was close. I don't know why this map was so hard, man. And we got... Oh! There's no way! There's no way, man! Yes! There's no freaking way, dude! Some guy... Oh, damn it, man. Check that stream. Yeah. Check that stream. Why was it so hard? My boy, check that stream. It's not mirror of Calandra, everyone. It's not quite this, but you know, it's half a mirror. So I mean, we take those. Bro, all of a sudden I feel like farming those more. Shit you not. The save? Heck yeah, man. Bro, like, what is the most expensive FF, by the way? This has gotta be like up there, right? The funniest part is that this technically is really good for my build, but I don't think I'm still gonna use it. I'm probably gonna go for Aspect of Carnage for more damage. And also, I have no idea why these bosses were taking no damage, man. Maybe they had like a ghost that gave... I don't know. It's probably because of one of the ghosts. Vile, second best. Alright, so there you go. Alright, we're doing more, boys. Let's go. Dark Remnant for 4 divs? What? That shit's free. That shit's free, basically. My boy, check the stream. Whew. Heck yes. It's one of the best drops we've had. In a long time, actually. Actually, in a very long time. Okay, 25 stacks. Can I get some more, please? Okay. Crap, man. I mean, they're almost all dead. I almost killed them all already. I just needed to live like half a second. They would all stroke out. Yikes. Trying to get some rare monsters to get some buffs. You know what I mean? Well, it's gonna be tough. Okay, here we got some buffs. 16 only though. 24, that's a little bit better. 28. Alright, that's feared, boys. That was much better. Heart of Destruction. I have to be freaking dreaming right now. Dude, did I just freaking make almost 2 mirrors in 10 minutes? You gotta be joking. Gain converge. Oh, it's the new. Oh, it's the freaking notable that they added this patch. Is it? No, I don't know. No, it was there. Converts grant 3 more elemental damage and lasts 4 seconds. When you hit a unique enemy, no more than once every 8 seconds. Why is it worth? Why is this worth? I mean, it's either 30% more damage or 60% increased area of effect. I mean, that is kind of busted. Though. That is a good node. Bro, what? Please tell me what the hell is going on right now. I'm gonna freaking lose my shit. Alright, so we have 265 divines. 265 divine. 4 divines for that. And for that, we're talking 488 divines. Because freaking why not, man? I don't know. Good chunk of them. I'm so freaking confused right now. Why did I make 1.5 mirrors in 10 minutes? Can anyone tell me that? On top of that, this map was free. It cost 4 divs. Let's do some more. Let's do some freaking more, man. I don't know. This is hilarious. Nah, this is I have to be freaking dreaming. Okay, I'm fully ramped. Finding feared would be nice now. Oh crap, I found them. I found it, they're here. I got it off screen. Got 10 mirrors from the beast, like legit, man. Okay, so they're here. Let's try to get some buffs before we approach those guys. But now that they found me, it's gonna be a little bit more sketchy. But we should be fine. But but I can't get any buffs. Maybe here. Can get some. Dude, what the hell? It teleported me inside a field. Okay, I got him, boys. They're down. I think almost all of them? Okay, we still have Synth in here. Okay, Synth is gone. Cirrus is still here, okay. I got teleported in the middle of them. What is this? Okay, why so serious is down? Okay, they're all down. There we go. Okay, time for another 300 divines, boys. Let's go. This time we got Gale Force. Bro, like, there will be one league when this actually would be expensive as hell. I don't know if this is this league. But I mean, we still made some money at least. 16 divs. We still made 10 divs in 5 minutes. Well, less than that. So let's keep on going. I'm gonna keep on going until we're making profits, bro. To ask if I want to go dual strike, doesn't the build become squishy with just 70 as fire, or do I need to cap resistance then? You do need resistances, but not you. It doesn't necessarily need to be capped. And for, you know, on this budget, you're obviously not going to be farming something like Valdos yet. But getting like 50 cold and 50 lightning resistance should be good enough, to be honest. It should be good enough. How much for that? Ooh. Bro, like even the extra profit from Valdos here, this for 50 chaos. Look at this. Crazy. Young printer. Nah, the RNG I had with this is not real. I will say. Ooh, okay, we got them immediately, bro. At the start. Get them immediately at the start. I think I can pull Synth. No, never mind. Can I pull Synth at this point? There's Elder over here. There's also Cirrus. Okay, I'm gonna get some buffs first. Wait, what? Why did I teleport in here? Bro, I was on the other side of the map. This is freaking dirty tricks, man, I'm telling you. That's also not fair. You got 2 die beams in a row. Oh, crap. Here's what? Blasphemers, something, bada beam, bada boom. Okay, this dude is dead. Now this guy has embezzlers, but he should be dead before he finishes this. There we go. These boys are dead. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing though that we can't do a single one without death. But at the end of the day, we can do them. It's just some of them are a little bit slow. But this is only quad ghost 100% deli. They're, you know, I mean, as far as their damage goes, this is probably like one of the worst maps you can have. Sure, the only one that's worse is when they have shrines, but still. Only the shrine one is worse. No way, we're gonna get profits fourth time in a row, right? What is this? Profane Bloom. Bro, this actually does sound like it's money. I'm not gonna lie. It actually does. Wow, that's surprising. That's only 4 divs. I thought that the Profane Bloom is gonna be better. Not gonna lie. Alright, but we lost money for the first time, so I guess we're just gonna call it today. Holy moly, this is just insanity. How much freaking money we made. This is ridiculous. After we sell all that, we're gonna have 3 mirrors. What am I even going to do with this? I have 62 cold res and I can stand in Shaper Beam with just Conk Ground and out heal it for comparison. Yeah. With 90%, this is equivalent of you only take with 60, if you have 90 cold and lightning converted to fire and you have 60 cold resistance, you're only taking 4% of total cold damage as actual cold damage. That is freaking nothing, right? That is way more than enough. You don't need to worry about cold res anymore. You're not going to be taking anything from beams. You're not going to be taking anything from like damage over time, standing still. Well, as long as your fire resistance is 90. That is. At what budget to start farming Valdos? I want to ask if Dual's trying 70 as fire, and I do. With 70, I would still probably sit at least 60 cold and lightning resistances, preferably maybe a little bit more. Because the difference between 90 and 70s on paper, you're converting 3 times less, so your resistance, should go higher. At what budget start farming Valdos? I mean, something like this. This is like a, this is basically a quad ghosted 100% deli feared, right? I think I could start farming that before the Sublime swap. I think you could. I mean, I did before. But it might be sometimes slightly more sketchy if you're gonna get a really bad combination of ghosts. But I would say, let me see, let me think. I don't know, 500, 600 divs? 700? Something like that. You could be doing those at this point. I think you could. Good idea to go 50 chaos and 60 elemental, or stay 75 chaos. It's better to cap your chaos for sure. It's better. I don't know if Sublime and Valdos feel decently comfortable. Yeah. Because like they already die so fast even without Sublime and like a Misted Helical that there was one for some reason one of those in like 2 Valdos before was really freaking tanky. I don't know why. Maybe Ghost was doing something. I need to like revisit the list of Ghosts and see what they're doing. Maybe one of them is giving them like immunity to crit damage or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. Alright, it's almost midnight. I am going to call today for today, boys. We made some absurd amount of money and with absurd amount of luck. Next stream is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow, big day, because tomorrow we are swapping to 2 billion damage setup, I think. I think we are swapping to 2 billion damage setup tomorrow. So stay tuned. I remember saying that someone is going to be a long strong. So saying today is going to be strong. Yeah, it was big strong for sure. But thanks a lot for watching. Well, I needed to start the stream later today, and I had to record the video before, so sorry that's only 5 hours, but tomorrow there's virtually nothing I need to do, apart from, like, you know, workout. So tomorrow we're gonna try to stream for like 7-8 hours. But thanks a lot for watching. God bless, my friend. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. Have a good evening, good night. Bye bye.